Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello, and welcome to the show. My name is Kira. Cody should be along shortly. Patrick probably will not make it. Mike is possibly a long shot. Let's just say maybe. So, the last show was blocked worldwide. I don't know if anybody noticed that in time. I fixed it as quickly as I could. But if you listen to the last show, you can understand why it was blocked, right? I mean, we had those Santa Claus soundboards called to those kids, and that got a little dicey. We thought he was a rapist or something. We debuted the Creep of the Week, very graphic fireman. I left a message for a school principal talking about receiving a very sexual paddling. I left another voicemail discussing threesomes and all that. So, well, we got taken down. No, it wasn't because of any of that. No. It was because of 3 seconds of a Jimi Hendrix song in a commercial with Zubek, the DJ from Cat FM in Oklahoma, talking about his eye surgery someplace, and Jimi Hendrix is dead, as somebody pointed out in an email to Pran Funkels, but he's still collecting his pennies, apparently, and in such a fashion that your entire show will be taken down. YouTube is doing something. I don't know if you all are aware of COPPA, Child Protection Act, which is causing a huge scare, and then on the first of the year, this coming year, some people are voluntarily shutting down their channels because you gotta mark all your stuff as for kids or not for kids. And if you have anything that just might kind of be kid friendly, well, you could get, and you say you're not, you have it marked as not, but there is something there, you could get a $42,300 fine from the FTC. So I don't know where that's gonna go, but it's about advertising, I guess, and we're not monetized. I'm not gonna force ads on our viewers. That's just lame. However, when we play a song or whatever, we get copyright hits, which forces ads on there. So if you're listening to a live show on YouTube after the fact, then that's why you see ads. We can't do anything about it unless we go back and delete the songs and all that. I'm not going to do that. It takes away from the show. But if you are listening after the fact, you should just go to archive.org. There's a link to it on our YouTube. Has every show, some bonus stuff and all that. There may be probably 85% of our shows, maybe less, are on YouTube, but all of them, with the exception of 2 that we pulled, are on archive.org. So check that out if you want to catch up on 6 years worth of shows. We have a new avatar. It's kind of late, but Weekly Caller Chris submitted this. It's Elf for the holiday season. Not just any elf, mind you.
Cholesterol-free. Elf. Cholesterol-free. Elf.
Okay, let me check the feed, make sure it's working. Okay. It is. Alright, well... yeah, we didn't really get a chance to show you this avatar unless you just looked at our channel. So it's up here on the video. We'll obviously be changing that soon, I just wanted to show it off. Well, the holidays don't really end till, what, after New Year's, I guess? I don't know. I am not a holiday girl at all, as you may know, if you listen to the show. So, in my 2 months yeah, I'm just about ready to talk about why I'm talking like that. In my absence, I didn't drink at all, or did not partake in any edibles, but came back to the show after the first hour last time, like, it's kind of better if I just drink. It helps me, like, keep the show going, like, longer. It makes me more motivated to stay on past 3 hours, so I figured, I'll drink just for that purpose. This is the only time I actually drink is on this show. So if you want to drink with me, feel free, or take your drug of choice now, especially if it has to kick in, because, man, got a lot of weird stuff to play for you tonight and some weird calls to make, so I'm sure that it'll enhance your experience if you're on something. You don't have to, it's gonna be weird anyway, but I recommend that, take you to the next level. Tonight I'm hoping that we do not have the disaster of last show, where Google Voice was messing up, like, so badly. I say too much. I recently started a job, what do you know, editing podcasts, and it's not a permanent job, but it might be, I don't know. But it looks like it's gonna be long term, and this lady's like, in this interview, can you edit out every and you know, and so, and and every pencil tap, or noise in the background, or stuttering. So now it's like, I listen back to the show, my brain just like catches everything. It's weird. Google Voice, excuse me, was messing up so bad last time that I couldn't even dial at one point. It would just like be silent when the call connected, so I'm hoping that's resolved tonight. I think part of it might be when I have the chat up to talk to you guys, look what you're seeing and all that. I have to, there's something about the YouTube chat that Firefox does not like, and it's only a matter of time before it slows down my computer. So I have it open in Chrome tonight instead. I'm hoping that will make a difference. And it was, if you listened last time, I was getting very frustrated because I kept trying to call
Plain Morgan and Morgan, 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 Plain Morgan
Called them over and over again, and at one point it seemed like half the time Google Voice wasn't working, or was their phone system. And you heard me getting quite frustrated with that situation. What I was trying to play for them, and it seemed like they were just hanging up or whatever, was this. It was a quote-unquote legal call regarding Morgan from Darkstalkers, which is obviously very close to
Morgan and Morgan.
And I was trying to represent my client Felicia, who got KO'd in this unfortunate situation. Just seemed like nobody wanted to listen to that footage, that evidence of what happened. Morgan knocking out Felicia and then laughing about it. That's all I wanted to do was present that case, but I had to call 4 times and got hung up on over and over again, or disconnected by Google Voice or whatever. Like, all I'm trying to do is defend my client. She's a cat woman. She's from Las Vegas. She's just doing her job, and the succubus from Scotland just comes up and starts beating her up. I don't know why. She should be back in Europe somewhere, fucking a priest while he sleeps or something. But no, she had to come down and beat up this cute little cat girl, and so it never got resolved. I never got to talk to anybody. Felicia is... Well, we had to take her to urgent care. It wasn't too bad. But she deserved better than that. And I'm not happy. On the last show I did some ASMR, which was kind of funny. I've never done that. I've never recorded myself making ASMR. A few people in the chat said, your voice is just like automatic ASMR. You should have a channel. And yeah, I may do that someday, but listening back, it sounds so bad with this headset. This is not a good headset. So you might say, well, Kira, why don't you just buy a better one? You've got donations. And, well, I did early this year, and I bought like 5 different headsets, maybe less, around 5, and I ended up going back to various Amazon lockers and sending them back because they all sucked. So I need something really specific for what I do, to be able to talk and play clips or soundboards at the same time. So I had to just buy the original headset that I had before, which is not good, but it's at least does what I need it to do. On the last show I talked about back fat, which you can buy at grocery stores here in Georgia, but I had the wrong name. It's actually fatback. It's one word. And my roommate still will not come on Zoom just for 30 seconds to explain what a few of these things are. So let me go to Wikipedia and tell you what fatback is. A cut of meat from a domestic pig consists of the layer of adipose tissue under the skin of the back, with or without the skin, parentheses, pork rind. Fatback is hard fat, distinct from the visceral fat that occurs in the abdominal cavity and is called soft fat and leaf lard. Needless to say, we did not have this in California. And I was talking to my roommate about it again tonight, and he said it goes It goes well beyond that. You can buy pig ears, pig legs, and various other things. A little bit of culture shock. One of his friends long ago, he would say, "I love me some pig's feet." And some or all of this stuff is used in something called pot liquor. Not as in licking the pot, but as in booze. And let me tell you what that is, because he wouldn't explain it much. I'd rather he just explain it on the show, but he won't. Sometimes spelled pot liquor, Potlikker, is a liquid that is left behind after boiling greens, such as collard greens, mustard greens, turnip greens, or beans. It is sometimes seasoned with salt and pepper, smoked pork, or smoked turkey. Pot liquor contains essential vitamins and minerals, including iron and vitamin C. Especially important is that it contains high amounts of vitamin K, which aids in blood clotting. Another term is collard liquor. This doesn't say very much about it. But apparently it's some kind of soup that they serve in the South that has turnips and other stuff in it. I don't know, but I want to try that. Anyway, some of the exotic things that you can have here in Georgia. But now let's shift our drunk speech. Not really drunk yet, but I'm tipsy. Now let's focus our attention to something else.
And now for the Pran Funkels, creep of the week.
6:43 a.m.
Jim. Yes, this is Jim. Your message got me horny. How kinky are you? I like to do it from behind. Is that the way you like it? It gets deep that way. And I can squeeze and pinch your nipples while I do you from behind. How does that sound?
Take a cold shower and resume Pran Funkels.
Yeah, because doing it from behind is so kinky. Oh my god, I'm shocked. How does that sound? Well, it sounds about as appealing as this. Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat know what that's from? I'll give you a hint. You get turned into a duck for a short time. And a certain kid has discussed being turned into something else. That's another hint. Anybody know? Alright, in the field. God. Drunk speech. It's great. As Milky Way guy would say, it's great. Okay, there's a lot of chat backlog to catch up on. Yeah, when you've been stressed and then you're drunk, you don't make as much sense. Alright, let me look here. Captain America. Hi. Yeah, Don Wong. Not sure why, but drinking does help you do stuff longer. So it's kind of like, I'm not drinking for the sake of getting drunk, I'm doing it just for the show. Captain America. Oh, it's Captain America, sorry. Captain American was from... Or did you change your name? I don't know. I guess Patrick was playing something last night on game night that said Captain American, or it's something along the line. Somewhere down the line I saw Captain American. I thought it was funny. Called a Chinese restaurant Captain America in the chat did. Asked for a happy ending with the meal and they didn't know, or they didn't like that. Yep, here for the comments. They don't have fat pack or anything like that in California. I'm gonna get to the calls in a second. Okay. Let's see what we got here. This is the number from commercial that I will play if I can find it. I have a mountain of clips. People say, oh, Kira, why is it... Well, nobody said it, but I can imagine. Why is it so hard to find a clip? Just put it in alphabetical order. Well, for the most part I do, but new clips, you kind of have to put them aside so they don't get all mixed up. And you know which new clip that you want to play. So that's why when I have a huge backlog of clips, it takes longer. But I'm just going to do a quick search for this commercial. And here it is.
It's chair days at Piedmont Airlines, and every chair must go. Talk about your easy chairs. Ooh, chairs to over 170 cities. Like this wing chair, at prices you can take sitting down. Like this comfy recliner. It's yours for song. Call Piedmont Airlines or your travel agent right away. Soon, all of these chairs will be marked sold, even this fabulous slump seat. So you better hurry.
Oh my god. That guy's such a comedian. Where's the rim shot? Cody did an on-air rim shot. And once again, let me... Here you go. A little bit of reverb there with your rim shot. If you got your, if you're listening with a subwoofer, that might have shaken your windows. I never even heard of Piedmont Airlines. Have you guys? But that guy was really clever. Talking about selling, acting like he's a furniture. Zip up my hoodie, it's getting cold. Okay, let's not zip up our hoodie over the headset cord. Let's try that again. Da da da, I'm stripping. Just kidding. I think Dimitri would like that.
Come on, baby.
You know what game that's from? Tell me in the chat if you do. I'm a genie and I'll grant one wish if you know what that's from. I'll explain it later. Make a note so I don't forget. Anyway, the guy's trying to be funny, like his furniture salesman, but it's actually for an airline that I've never heard of at any point in my life. I think that's from the 80s or 90s. But, oh, that's nice. The last number is missing. Okay, do it the hard way. Just a second. Okay. See if I get lucky and can find the... No. Nope. Nope. Not that one. I'm missing the last number. Okay. This will be interesting, I think. What I will do... Oh, wait a minute. No, guess not. It's part of a commercial block, so I don't know which thing it's from. Alright. What I'm gonna do is, the last number is missing. So, what I'm gonna do is go to this random number, random number generator, and pick a number between 0 and 9. 7. Okay. It probably doesn't matter what this number is because I don't... Is that... I don't know if they're in business anymore. Maybe it was Canadian? I don't think it was from a Canadian thing. Okay. Well, we're going to call a number very close to whatever number, or perhaps 1 out of 10 chance this was the number for Piedmont Airlines. That'll be the first call. And we're hoping the Google Voice gods are with us tonight. Okay, wish me luck. I'm going to dial. See if Google Voice is better or worse this week, or just doesn't work at all. And we'll see if it takes 20 seconds to dial again. Okay.
Hello, you are about to be connected to our premier provider, where you will get access to multiple auto insurance quotes to provide you with the lowest possible price on auto insurance. This line is for new auto insurance quotes only. If you are looking for customer service, including claims, changes to your existing policy, or any other customer service questions, press 1 now. If you would like a free quote to save money on your auto insurance, press 2 now. This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Thank you for calling State Farm. Para español, oprimo ocho. If you are new to State Farm and want a quote or information about purchasing insurance, press 1. If your call is regarding an accident or claim, 2. If you are currently a State Farm customer, 3. Again, if you are new... Please say or enter your 5-digit zip code.
Stop calling my phone, bitch. I don't know you.
Please say or enter your 5-digit zip code.
Come on, baby.
I have your zip code as 98. Is this correct? Your call may be monitored or recorded. You have been selected to take a brief survey after your call. To participate, please press 1. To decline, please press 2. Thank you for agreeing to take our survey and help us improve our service. Please stay on the line after your call to be transferred to the survey.
Thanks for calling State Farm Customer Care. This is Zena. May I have your name, please?
DJ.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you.
DJ.
I didn't get that, sir.
DJ.
BJ? Did you say BJ?
Excuse me.
Caller, are you there?
Excuse me.
Hi, how may I assist you?
Is this a joke?
I'm sorry? This is
Is
State Farm
this a
Customer
joke?
Care.
No, I'm asking you, is this a joke? You call my phone with a message saying suck your daddy's thing, suck your mama thing.
What? Excuse me?
That's inappropriate. I can have you guys arrested.
Sir, this is State Farm. You called me.
I can call the police and report your number to the sheriff.
I'm sorry, I do not understand what you're asking me, sir. You just called State Farm Insurance.
What's your own?
Excuse me?
Who you want to see to?
Excuse me?
Can't be.
Okay, caller, I'm really not sure what this call is about, but you called State Farm Customer Care. Is there anything I can help you with, sir?
Having to use this phone all day.
Okay, sir, I'm going to disconnect the call because I'm not sure where this is going, okay?
Stop calling my phone, bitch. I don't know you. I'm about this money.
Okay, sir, go ahead and call the police because if you don't, I will. Have a good day.
Don't call my shit.
Thank you for staying on the line to take the survey. For the following questions, choose any number between 5 and 1, where 5 is very satisfied and 1 is very dissatisfied. Overall, how satisfied were you with your recent call to State Farm?
1.
Using the same scale, where 5 is very satisfied and 1 is very dissatisfied, please rate the last representative you spoke with on the following. Overall satisfaction with the representative. Using the same scale, where 5 is very satisfied and 1 is very dissatisfied, please rate the last representative you spoke with on the following. Representative's ability to understand your needs. As a result of your call experience, how likely would you be to recommend State Farm to a friend or a family member? Use a scale from 5 to 1, where
Oh, no, thank you for taking our survey. Just hang up. That's nice. Well, she was very bad at handling DJ's needs, so sorry, but gotta call it as I see it.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Genesis brings you the 16-bit arcade challenge with Ghostbusters. 16-bit thrills in Ghouls and Ghosts. And 16-bit arcade action with Forgotten Worlds. Gruesome ghosts, ferocious foes, battles of power, of magic and might. Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghostbusters, and Forgotten Worlds are for the Genesis system. Sega Genesis brings the arcade experience home. Games sold separately.
Then now back to Pran Funkels.
Games sold separate, huh? Sir, I think that's separately. No, not his fault. The YouTube uploader. Oh, squeaky chair. The uploader cut off the end or was negligent. Hey, look. If you're gonna bother to upload something to YouTube, check it first, okay? Maybe your VHS tape cut off. I doubt it, but it sounds like negligence on the part of the uploader, and boo on you, sir or ma'am. Well, I don't approve of those games. I'm not going to buy any of them for my grandson because they're all about ghosts. Ghost this and ghost that. You got Ghostbusters. And then ghouls and ghosts. Which nobody guessed, by the way. That was that sound. I'm trying to find it, Phyllis. Well, honey, I think you better be more organized with your little sound things. Yeah, Grandma, you don't know what it's like to produce a show, so please don't. Please just shut up and go away. What she was talking about was, this. That's from Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis, when the magician turns you into a duck. Every game they turn you into something else, I guess. But we all know what the original is, don't we?
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him.
Gary Busey Burger King is asking if we need Google Voice to make calls. We don't need it, but it's really nice, especially when you pair it with Zoom. You have lots and lots of features and good sound. Of course, we haven't used Skype in ages, so I don't know how it is anymore, but Google Voice is free. I don't have to waste your donations on stuff like that. Alright. Let's see what we have next. Hoping Cody comes along soon. Okay, so that was funny because I was gonna call State Farm anyway because they've been spamming my inbox. I will mark this down as State Farm. That was not Piedmont Airlines. Let's see if they're in business or what. Okay, State Farm. I also like how they were talking about insurance and all that when I called in, and they didn't say they were State Farm until later, until you showed that you had an interest in auto insurance. Okay. What was I doing? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'll do one more random number. See if we can get Piedmont Airlines. That's not it. Okay. Here we go, folks. Number 0 through 9. This time it's an 8. So we're letting fate decide what number we call tonight. Mystery numbers next on Pran Funkels.
The number you have dialed, 802893377, has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
So is that like a couple of sisters trading off lines for the disconnected message? You couldn't just have one lady read the thing? It's like, this number has been disconnected. Like, the sister grabs the microphone and it's my turn. No, I want to say the number. Okay. Saying too much. Let's try one last random number. This is intriguing to me. Picturing a sexy woman in a swimsuit reaching into a fishbowl to pick out this number. It is 2. Okay. This is the third time we've let fate control the show, and probably the last for now.
Financial Group. If you know your party's extension, press 1. For life insurance customer service, including MoneyGuard, health, and disability policies, press 2. Annuity customer service, press 3. Claims, press 4. Or if you're an agent or broker and did not hear the option you need, press 5 for more choices. For Producer Solutions compensation, press 1. Producer Solutions licensing and validation, press 2. Annuity sales and marketing, press 3. Or for software support, press 4. To return to the main menu, press pound.
If you are a Lincoln employee and need to unlock or reset your network password or require the wireless guest aid password, press 1 now. For Reservation List Plus or WebEx technical support, press 3. All others, press 2. This call is being recorded for our mutual protection.
Thank you for contacting LFC Service Desk on a recorded line. I'm Suhasini. May I have a user ID, please?
That's Ron.
Could you please tell me your user ID?
Thanks for calling Dick Pics. That's Ron. Minute Maid Lemonade.
I couldn't able to understand. Could you please repeat it once again?
Apple juice.
I'm really sorry. The voice is breaking. Could you please repeat it once again? The user ID?
1009. 1710. 89 12 20.
Sorry?
1009. 1710. 89 12 20.
I'm really sorry. I couldn't able to hear you.
Do what now?
Could you please tell me your user ID? Spell me your user ID.
The apple juice. Apple juice. Minute Maid Lemonade. 1009. 20. 13.
I'm really sorry. Could you please tell me your first and last name?
That's Ron. Dick Pics.
I'm really sorry. I didn't get you.
Ron. Dick Pics.
It's as in Victor, I as in India, C as in Charlie, T as in Tango, O as in Oscar, R as in Romeo. Am I correct?
Yes.
It's Victor. Is it the first name?
Yes.
And the last name, please?
Dick pics.
Am I speaking to Alexander Vectorin?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Let me spell you the first name. It's V as in Victor, I as in India, C as in Charlie, T as in Tango, O as in Oscar, R as in Romeo, and then?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yes.
Is it S as in Sierra?
Yes.
I couldn't pull out the details. Could you please tell me what was an issue exactly?
Do a line like they do crack or Coke or whatever.
I'm really sorry. I couldn't understand what you're saying.
I don't think we have country time anymore.
Sorry?
It looks like they quit country time. I don't see country time. You know, like for kids and stuff like that.
I'm really sorry. I couldn't able to understand what you're talking about. Could you please speak slowly so that I could understand what you're saying?
Pixie Sticks was like kind of like the old Kool-Aid candy or whatever. You know, that you kind of tear one end open and it kind of comes out nothing but sugar or whatever else.
Oh, that's great customer service. Just, you don't understand what the client's saying, just hang up. Unless that was Google Voice. Well, we're getting... Just dialing 2 out of 3 random 800 numbers has produced something. I'm going to save this one. I could barely hear her. Like strain, I turned my volume all the way up. Okay. Let me... I don't know where Cody is. I think Patrick and Mike are both conked out, so that ain't good. I think Patrick's having a dream right now where he unfortunately is falling off a cliff. Rest in peace, Patrick, from alternate reality number
1009, 12, 17, 10, 13, 20, 89.
Well, I'm not happy about the service that Ron was given, Mr. Ron Dick Pics. So, you know what that means, kids.
The Lincoln Financial Group. If you know your party's extension, press 1. For life insurance customer service, including MoneyGuard, health, and disability policies, press 2. Annuity customer service, press 3. Claims, press 4. Or if you're an agent or broker and did not hear the option you need, press 5 for more choices. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes or to verify transaction-related information. So that I can assist you, please tell me in a few words the reason for your call today. Go.
Dick pics.
I am sorry, I did.
Dick pics?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Dick pics.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. So that I can assist you, please tell me in a few words the reason for your...
We got dick pics. And we've got Minute Maid lemonade. We got the Pop Rocks.
I am sorry, I did not understand that. So that I can assist you, please tell me in a few words the reason for your call today. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. So that I can assist you, please tell me...
おい、名前はどこから来た目的はあなたを逮捕します。
Our offices are currently closed. You can speak with a representative during the next business day, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. through 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Goodbye.
Okay, I pressed the same numbers as last time. Let's try again. Probably the dial pad messing up.
Lincoln Financial Group. If you know your party's extension, press 1. For life insurance customer service, including MoneyGuard, health, and disability policies, press 2. Annuity customer service, press 3. Claims, press 4. Or if you're an agent or broker and did not hear the option you need, press 5 for more choices. For Producer Solutions compensation, press 1. Producer Solutions licensing and validation, press 2. Annuity sales and marketing, press 3. Or for software support, press 4. To return to the main menu, press pound.
If you are a Lincoln employee and need to unlock or reset your network password or require the wireless guest aid password, press 1 now. For Reservation List Plus or WebEx technical support, press 3. All others, press 2.
Welcome to Intercall support from West Unified Communications Services. If you need to have your conferencing information resent, press 1. For technical support or to report an issue with the conference, press 2. For reservations, press 3. To open a new account, press 4. For billing questions and payments, 5. For any other account maintenance services, 6. To repeat this menu, press pound. If you are calling about audio conferencing, press 1. Web conferences, press 2. Or video conferencing, 3. Again, if you're calling about audio please have your company name and the conference leader's name available when the agent comes on the line. Please hold while I transfer you to the next available representative for assistance. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Oh, fantastic. Just hang up. I'm gonna assume that was their phone system and not Google Voice. I don't know. it also seems to be picking up sound that I can't hear or something, which is why that automated thing was getting really confused even before I played a clip or said anything. And I don't know, that's always been there. I don't know what the deal is.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
These are the halls of medicine, and within these halls you'll find comfort for a sore and scratchy throat, a way to quiet a hacking cough, and a feeling of relief for a stuffy nose. Because these halls are real medicine with vapor action to bring you fast relief for your cold. These are Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. These are the halls of medicine.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
You guys ever seen those commercials where they're like walking through a hall made of halls? As in cough drops. Looks like Tron or something. Like, man, if I was sick, I would love to walk through a place like that. It looks like a lot of fun. It's like something out of a dream. You're just walking along and all these like blue blocks and a bunch of late 80s graphics and little video screens of people coughing and sneezing or whatever. And then ultimately, feeling better. Yes, maybe Patrick right now, after he fell off the building. maybe Patrick right now is asleep, or Mike. I think they're both asleep. Mike took a bunch of meds and went to sleep, so if he wakes up, he'll join. But maybe Mike is walking through the halls of medicine as we speak, and it's a real trippy experience. Okay, I gotta step away for a minute. So, in the meantime, here's an episode of Growing Pains with our pal Dan Loria, also known as Kevin's dad from the Wonder Years. Enjoy! Wrong clip, sorry.
Look, Jennifer, it's not that I don't want to go with you Saturday. It's just that I've got this prior commitment. I'm donating a kidney. Look, but don't tell anybody. Well, because then everybody will want one. Look, if the deal falls through, I'll let you know. Okay. All right, bye-bye.
You turned down a date with Jennifer Miller?
Jennifer Wonder Buns Miller?
Hey, my attraction to women is not entirely based on physical beauty.
Yeah, they gotta be stupid, too.
Mike, I thought you liked Jennifer.
Yeah, but she wants me to do something I'd never do in a million years.
What? Read a book?
No, worse. She wants me to go to her sister's wedding and go ballroom dancing. As God is our witness, I can't make our baby do this. Okay, fine. You guys go ahead and laugh, but Michael Seaver's not going to make a fool of himself in front of 200 people.
Yeah, you're used to a much bigger crowd.
Mike, there are advantages to ballroom dancing. You know, you actually get to touch your partner, hand to hand, cheek to cheek. Everything else to everything else.
Oh, jeez.
And if you're a real cool guy, then you learn all the moves, Mike. Well, the right guy and the right moves can absolutely make the right woman melt.
There are more moves, but they require a motel room.
No, not so. Observe the French dip.
There are more moves, but they require gravy.
Yeah, Jennifer, Mike, look, the deal fell through. I don't know, apparently there's a real glut on the world kidney market. Yeah, so, we're on for the wedding. Yeah, and I'll bring the gravy. Never mind, it's a dancing turn. Yeah, okay, bye-bye.
All right, Mike.
All right, Dad, you know, I'm gonna make her melt. I have never seen Wonder Buns melt before. Wait a minute, I don't even know how to dance.
Oh, that's all right, no problem. Come on over here, give it a try. Not with me, with your mother.
What you trying to do is you're trying to glide.
Glide.
2, 3, glide.
That's it! I've had it. Man can only take so much.
Something wrong, Ben?
The new coach and his stupid son Rodney. The kid tripped me 3 times today with his stick. Next practice, that kid is going to be sucking the puck.
Now, I don't want to hear that, Ben. If you have a problem with one of your teammates, fighting is not the answer. Ben, what are you doing?
Pumping milk. Hey, we're Schwarzenegger. And 2.
Now, wait a minute. Did you try telling the coach that Rodney tripped you?
The coach saw the whole thing.
Now, come on. You mean to tell me the coach actually told Rodney to play dirty?
He tells all the kids to play dirty. That's why he hates me. It's common knowledge. I'm a finesse player.
Well, that's it, Ben. I was afraid this hockey thing was going to be too rough. Jason, I think he should quit the team.
No, Maggie, that's not fair to Ben. Just because the coach is out of line, you can't make him quit. I'll go down to the next practice. I'll meet the guy and we'll talk it all over. If that's okay with you, Ben.
Yeah, thanks, Dad. And while you keep the coach busy talking, I'll go and skate over Rodney's face.
I'm back. I did not hear any of that, so I hope it was entertaining. I heard about 2 seconds of Kirk Cameron's whiny, sniveling voice. And that was about it for me. Let's see if anybody's gonna join tonight. Check my phone. Check Zoom. Nope, it's just me still. And I didn't mean to minimize that. Zoom, you suck. Sorry, but just because I minimize something doesn't mean I want you to, instead of minimizing it, bring up a little box with the Pran Funkels avatar and like monitoring the conversation. Like, don't just minimize. It's like, did any of you remember, like, I guess in the late 90s when, especially with chat programs, because I think AOL Instant Messenger was probably the first one that I noticed this on. But you click, X in Windows. I don't know what it is in Mac. Squeaky chair. You click X, which normally would exit a program, and it minimizes it. And that's been a trend with like so many programs now. Oh, you want to exit? No. We'll just put it down here. We'll minimize it. And then with the advent of the tray in late 90s, early 2000, then you got like another mini taskbar which with stuff you sometimes can't even see unless you open it. And so you think you've exited out of eight programs? No. They're still running because they don't want you to shut them off. Once again, it's great.
After a few hours of digging these trees, boy, you know you've been working. When I get a chance to relax, I head straight for a Milky Way bar. Sit back, think about playing ball tonight. It's great.
You get the goodness of a quarter cup of milk in every bar. There's milk, natural cane and corn sugars, and thick chocolate in a Milky Way bar.
Good old Milky Way. Life's not all work, you know.
The Milky Way day helps you run, rest, and play.
Okay, so next we have a number from... Why is this open? Go away, Zoom. Number from a 70s wrestling broadcast for tickets to a wrestling event somewhere in Georgia. And I had the number on the screen when these two individuals were talking.
My ma was a hurricane and my pa was a tornado. What does that make me?
Makes you...
Right. My ma was a hurricane and my pa was a tornado. What does that make me?
Makes you...
Right. My ma was a hurricane and my pa was a tornado. What does that make me?
Makes you...
Right.
I don't know if those guys just received brain damage from too many blows to the head or what, but it sounds like a real hoot, and I'd like to get tickets. So Cody says he'll be on soon. Good. So, wrestling tickets. Next on Pran Funkels.
Four, 5, 2, 3, 6, 8, 8, 0 has been disconnected. For directory assistance information, you may dial 411 or your directory assistance provider. The number you have reached, 40452.
Okay, I hung up and it started ringing. It's not a good sign, folks. Google Voice always does these fake rings for some reason. Like while it's connecting your call, it kind of placates you, gives you a little placebo, so you hear rings and you can totally tell which one is the real ring and which isn't. The fake ring is like really loud, and then it switches to a quiet ring. I can understand that when you're dialing at the beginning, but not when you hang up on a call. So, sorry folks, we're not gonna get our wrestling tickets. And there's a fat kid who's apparently adding insult to injury because he's leaning over to the carbonated beverage in your hand with the straw, and he's blowing into it. It's a really bad day when you call to get tickets. I mean, the number's right there on the screen. I'm calling to get wrestling tickets. It's disconnected. That's bad enough to ruin your day. But then this fat kid comes over and... Thanks. Thanks for making my life twice the amount of hell that it was just a second before you did that. It's blowing into your Fanta or your Tab or Perrier, whatever you happen to be drinking, and sorry, I don't control these things. And then the kid is like really proud of himself. that he did that. And he's a fat kid, and he starts walking down the street, and as he waddles along, fresh from his victory of blowing into your carbonated drink, it sounds like this. And then you hear that, and now your day is 3 times as miserable, and you're right at the fringe of considering suicide. Let's not do that. It's Pran Funkels is about making you happy and brightening your life, so let's move on from that. No, you come in later, sweetie. Sorry about that. This girl's over here. A little bit of foreshadowing, if you will. Okay, let's see what's next. This is a number from a 1988 commercial for Craftmatic beds. Which should be very great if I could find right now. Have no fear. I will search. And here we go.
When you come home tense and sore with tired muscles and an aching back, get into the amazing Craftmatic adjustable bed. The Craftmatic bed adjusts automatically to any position. Watch TV, read, and write for hours in fantastic comfort. Then turn on the deep penetrating heat and massage. Just touch these buttons. Instantly, you will feel gentle massage flow through your body, helping ease away minor aches and pain, while simultaneously, warm, comforting heat soaks into tired muscles and sore joints. This wonderful bed can help temporarily relieve lower back pain, rejuvenate sore feet, makes you feel absolutely great. Feel better and sleep better in the Craftmatic adjustable bed. Get all the exciting facts about this marvelous bed by return mail. For a free booklet by mail, call toll-free 1-800-821-2280. 1-800-821-2280. The call and information by mail are completely free, no obligation. 1-800-821-2280.
And while that was playing,
here comes a new challenge.
Cody has joined us.
Hello.
Welcome.
How you doing, folks? Kira?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Well, I have sudden and extreme allergies today, so my nose is just running a lot. So apologies in advance.
Why don't you go catch it?
For sniffling that you might hear throughout the show. I'll try to keep it to a minimum, but
I think Dong's gonna do some lines tonight.
Oh. Let's do a quick test. Is that in stereo?
Try it. Yeah.
Okay. I've been meaning to ask Mike if he hears in mono when he uses the phone app. the same method that I do to talk in here. But I guess Mike is conked out.
I think he took a certain something that you might want to take.
These are the halls of medicine. And within these halls, you'll find comfort for a sore and scratchy throat. A way to quiet a hacking cough. And a feeling of relief for a stuffy nose. Because these halls are real medicine with vapor action to bring you fast relief for your cold. These are Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. These are the halls of medicine.
All right, so just to recap, are these the halls of medicine? I'm not real clear on that.
I don't know, he's being a little bit vague, so. Hall of Mirrors, I thought he said. I don't know.
Mike acted like he was going to go to sleep and then try to get up. Which makes me wonder if we should call him.
Well, if he's sick, I don't know.
Yeah, and I guess you let the audience know that Patrick is in the same situation.
I did. Told him that Patrick's probably not on. Mike is like if he wakes up, he'll be on.
Okay, I texted him before I joined here, and I haven't heard anything back, so that sucks.
I guess it didn't wake him up.
No.
John Y says you gotta have some Quacker Oats to go with those halls. Do you recognize that sound?
Is it from Ghouls and Ghosts? Is that when you turn into an old man or something?
No, think again, man. We were just talking about a certain kind of oats.
Oh, you turn into a duck that's wearing a bow tie?
Yeah.
You're wearing a bow tie?
Yep.
Okay, well, one of them you turn into an old man. Maybe it seems like it's also Ghouls and Ghosts.
Squeaky chair.
And then,
maybe is the arcade, you turn into something different, because it's definitely a duck on Genesis.
okay, yeah, it's probably the arcade. Or I'm just thinking of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, maybe, which is a totally different game.
Yeah, I think...
Quite different.
I think in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you get turned into either, or at least these two, an old man or a baby. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a baby on Super Nintendo, so maybe just the arcade, it's an old man.
You sure it's not also an old man on Super Nintendo?
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, and then one of them, I think the original, Ghosts and Goblins, it turns you into a frog, right? Oh yeah, because of course, duh. We have an audio clip that confirms that.
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. What do you mean screw with him? Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. What do you mean screw with him?
That was stupid of me to even ask that.
Well,
where's my mind?
Well, you're sick. Are you high or drunk too?
No, but I will be both very soon, I think.
Nice.
I ate half of a gummy. And I'll get to the other part of that, the drunk part, here in a second, but what was I going to say? Shit. Well, I forgot. I think I was going to say something else about ghosts and goblins or ghouls and ghosts. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just thinking of that clip, but it was like, it was in the back of it was a subconscious thought. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't think I'm getting sick. I think it's just allergies. Like it's, the weather's been interesting here. It's like gone back and forth a lot. Like it snowed, then it was really nice. It was like had to have been close to 70 degrees the other day, and then it got pretty cold again, and then today it was kind of almost nice out, but then it started raining a lot, and my nose has been stopped up for weeks, and then like suddenly today it's just running. So anyway.
Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Can I borrow a hump of NyQuil? I'd just like to hump your NyQuil.
I don't recommend that.
Specifically the cup that it comes with.
And you can, when he borrows it, he gets a little extra something in there.
Yep. It's just a little cap. It's just a fun little hat that Nathan wears. So someone recently commented on, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but they brought something up. They were suggesting that maybe I've been drinking too much eggnog.
Yeah.
And it kind of reminded me, I've been meaning to do this. Should be a tradition on Pran Funkels, because I know the first year we were on, I drank some eggnog around Christmas. I know I've done it at least a couple of times. And I had some, I just hadn't consumed it on the show. But guess what? I made myself a small glass that I'm currently sipping on.
Did you spike it?
Yes. Well, why else would you drink it? You know, eggnog. But and it's actually Califia, I think, is the brand, or something like that. It's almond milk, so there's not actually egg in it, I don't think. But I bought some actual eggnog this year, and I won't go into too much detail, but it really did a number on my innards. So I think I've always been somewhat. I've never handled milk very well, and I think a lot of people don't. I think people aren't supposed to drink cow milk. But anyway, yeah. So this stuff doesn't fuck up my stomach where I'm having visits to the bathroom a lot. So anyway.
That's good.
It's a good substitute. It doesn't taste very eggy, but it's close. So mixes well with rum.
Nice. We've got another lawsuit to let you guys know about.
There's a clip that, well,
yeah?
I think you might have, but it's by a certain Elmo and Patsy.
Nah, I never saved that one.
Maybe I have it. Somebody has it.
Actually, I might. Let me see.
Let me see if I have it.
Okay.
I don't have the best organization system for these clips that I have. I don't think I have it. I had it at one point.
That's alright.
She's been drinking too much eggnog. That's my impersonation.
Yeah, I think Bertha had about 42 too many glasses of eggnog.
And she ate some eggs with it too.
Yeah, just cracked them on her teeth and put them in her mouth.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah.
Let me know if there's breathing into the microphone or anything like that.
Okay.
I've been sounding kind of trebly, I guess, due to the setup that I've been using, but I bet it's extra trebly tonight.
Yeah,
because of the nose situation.
Yeah, it sounds a little trebly. There is.
How about now? Does it sound better now?
That sounds nasally.
The 34 guy always puts his nose onto the microphone while he's speaking.
That's why we love him. My chair's making a lot of noise tonight.
Just got a text from Mike.
Oh, great. What do you say?
He's not doing great, but he's going to try to get on for a while.
Okay, cool.
We appreciate that, Mike.
In the meantime, there was another lawsuit of the bread variety. Last time it was about corn dogs. This time it was about bread.
Man, they're suing bread.
Yeah.
That's my favorite band, man.
This time it was our pal Wilford Brimley who took exception about a bread commercial. And again, it went to court, but they settled it out of court afterwards. And this was the result.
Now listen to me, people, I got something to say. There's a new band in town and it's coming your way. Check out the fire, and you can too. Everybody's gonna say what got into you. Kids bread, the taste is really the best. Kids bread, better than the rest. Kids bread from Rainbow has a great taste, kids love, and
Vitamin A, B6, C, E,
iron. Kids bread is what we say. Kids bread.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Well,
that was a.
Go ahead.
That was a mashup that I suggested.
Yes.
I was listening back to the show from last week because they list off vitamins that are in it. So naturally, it made me think of the extra iron commercial with Wilford that somebody recorded off of a tape recorder held up to the TV and somehow put it onto YouTube via cassette tape.
And they were really turned on by Wilford.
Can we hear that evidence?
Yeah, if I could find it through all the Wilford things I have in here.
extra iron. You get all 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 extra.
Buffalo Bill's getting pretty soothed and turned on by that.
Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person?
Yeah, she was a big girl, sir.
And she consumed a lot of iron.
Well, actually, none of these are mashups. William Shatner and Wilford, Wilford were listening to our show, and then they went ahead and... So that's a good idea. And they sued said makers of... I think that's the same company, the Iron Kids Bread, and it's the same kids.
Yeah, it's got to be the same production company.
So, thankfully, they all settled it amicably.
Iron.
So we're really happy about that.
Was that from a DOS game?
No, it's from a VHS tape. Okay.
From a coming attractions or something, coming soon to VHS.
No, it was from... Well, this expands on it a little bit more, if I can find it.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Self-defense means meeting violence with violence. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
Whipper, 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 whipper. Whimper, whimper, whimper. There's a lot of whimpers in that song.
Yeah. We get to...
I was about to guess that it was the Casio promotional video, but I would have been wrong.
And I would play that, but we get our usual copyright hit.
Oh, yeah. And that's obviously a Yamaha or Roland.
Yeah.
Or something other than Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's not a Casio. They needed just a little bit more reverb.
And when we play the Casio thing, we get a copyright hit because some lame band used part of that Casio demo or something.
Preset.
And then they get the money from it because they used it, and it's not even theirs. So. Yeah.
Kind of like JP Incorporated.
Yeah.
Warner Music Group, which I shouldn't have even said the name. They used a MIDI that came with Windows 95. Yeah. Oh shit, we better not.
Like, we don't get a copyright hit for that, but we did for that song.
Yeah, which is, he just used that song and sang I mean, there are lyrics, but
yeah,
it's kind of bullshit. And I'm not saying this as a fan of JP Incorporated. Anyway.
So did you hear that commercial when you logged in?
Part of it.
It was for Craftmatic beds. Do you want to call them?
Okay.
If it works. It's from 1988, so I don't know if it still works, but that's next on Pran Funkels.
Unused track on my model train set. It's the piece of track that glows in the dark and bends. Oh, I made them busy. Grandpa's talking made it busy. They heard it and they went, "Oh shit!" and put the "Sorry, we're closed" sign in the window.
Yeah. You want to hear this?
The telephone equivalent of that, turning the sign around from open to closed, pulling the shade down in the bank teller window.
Yep.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Trying to redial, but okay.
That's like a tape on a loop or something of the one up. App.
Yeah, I can tell Google Voice is starting to slow down. It's been okay so far.
Yeah.
I'm going to restart the show chat.
Browse.
No, just the show chat, because I think that might be contributing. Let's see.
Yeah, I've noticed our dialing, whether it be Google Voice or Hangouts, like 2 or 3 hours into the show, it'll suddenly start doing that bullshit where we have trouble and it's either dialing the same number or, you know, just random glitches that we've had. It seems like we start the show and it's working fine, and then, you know, halfway through or maybe more than that, like almost every show for a while now, there's suddenly like problems.
They still haven't fixed the dial pad, but everything else has been okay tonight. But now it's... The hell? Did you hear that?
No. What was it?
It sounded like somebody dropped a giant bag of forks and spoons.
Was it at your place?
Yeah, it was in the hallway here.
Was your house infiltrated by a certain wrestling enthusiast?
Possibly.
I like this new background character on our show. Well, new as of months ago.
Cholesterol free. Health.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Avatar. You're talking about the wrestling enthusiast.
Yeah. Character that we've only maybe heard just a hint of once on the show in the background.
Yeah, I wanted him to bring the phone over, but he wouldn't do it, so. But
Here comes a new challenge.
Mike has joined.
Welcome.
Hello.
I have a quick question for you.
All right.
Okay. I was wondering if you hear stereo when connected to these when we're doing the show, because you're using the same setup as me, except you have an iPhone and I no longer do. So, do you already know, or do you want me to play this song?
Go ahead and play it.
And you should be able to tell if it's in stereo or not, because I think the symbol is in one speaker or the other.
Play it again. I'm hearing it in both.
So it doesn't sound stereo?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably just the Zoom phone app. But your microphone, which is the same one as mine, seems to sound better when I listen back to shows. Well, and right now, but I don't know how I sound, so. And I was going to do a test because I do still have my old, and I mean old, iPhone, but I didn't have time to do that. So anyway, you don't have like an option for original sound or any of that on your phone app, do you?
Not that I've been able to find. I've dug through it as much as I could, and I haven't seen any audio options at all.
I looked it up on Zoom's website, and it doesn't look like they have it on any of the phone apps, but I just thought I'd ask. Anyway, Pran Funkels. Glad to have Mike on.
Yeah, glad to make it.
Okay, this YouTube chat, I don't know, it's designed badly or something, but it's all slow and laggy and weird, so I don't understand it. I use Chrome, I thought that would help, but maybe it's my computer. I mean, it's not that fast, so. Alright, let's resume.
Well, I've had the same kind of problems, and like my computer should not be slowing down, so it's either Hangouts / voice and or having the YouTube chat open, because that's when I've noticed my computer suddenly gets slow also when we're doing shows.
I don't think it's just, all I want is a simple, I mean, God, displaying text is really not that hard. And you go to click on the emoji, and it like stalls your whole system. And
displaying text isn't that difficult. Now, displaying text and collecting data and determining what ads it's going to try to give you, and you know, all the extra bullshit, all the extra iron that comes with like the Facebook Messenger, like same thing. It's like basically a chat, like a text app. This stuff was not slow on a Commodore 64 like 35 years ago, you know. So why does it take up hundreds of megabytes for the app? And you know, We all know the answer to that question. Uh-oh, I've got to sneeze. Sorry. I tried to get to mute on my phone, and it didn't... I don't know what it was doing, but the mute button, like, disappears off the screen, and you have to tap the screen an extra time to get it to come back. So that's kind of fucking annoying.
Splendid. Okay.
Hello?
So, yeah?
Oh, okay. Has a thing pops up and says your microphone is unmuted, which I thought was... But
Oh, you cut out.
I just saw a thing that pops up and says your microphone is unmuted, which I thought it meant that it was... I thought it said muted.
You got...
It popped out?
Yeah. Shadoo-bada Pop-Tarts. John Y. in the chat says, that extra iron recording of Wilford sounds like it came off of a Mattel CNC toy, which is very true. It does.
Extra iron. You know, extra iron. You know, extra iron.
Is he shaking a tambourine right there? Like...
You know, extra iron. You know, extra iron.
Actually, no,
You know, extra iron.
he's shaking something that has something attached to it that makes a noise that sounds kind of like a tambourine, but it's actually a dog toy that's attached to his scrotum.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see a hacked CNC that, and there's, an actual sticker on it that one of the animals is Wilford. And
or it's a walrus.
The Wilford says, extra iron. Or the walrus, yeah.
Uh-oh. I think something's getting out of control here.
Uh-oh.
It's not good. Not good, guys. Not good. It's coming.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do. And cinnamon, too. It's the right thing to do. And cinnamon, too.
Thanks for caring about people.
That sounded kind of like the beginning of Ride My Seesaw by, what's the name of that band?
Never heard of it.
A Dig a Dog in the Morning. The one song we play by those Nights in White Satin. The Moody Blues.
Oh. Okay.
Coming up next, we're going to play some Moody Blues. Bet you can't guess which song, the one that we play. The beginning of Ride My Seesaw has like a noise or something that's like...
Yeah, all the...
There's so much static in or there's like a hum in that commercial that when sped up, it does that.
It's the right...
Okay, should we make a Pran Funkel?
Yes.
Okay, so...
I think Wilford came.
Yeah.
That's not a nice mental image. We've got you remember the sports information traders from last time?
Yes.
Do you want to give them a go with Tom Saltermeyer and Hector this time?
About how they extorted him?
Yeah, and be sure to bring up, or I might jump into Stephanie, but if not, make sure you bring up, let's see. Okay, we've got 4 charges against them. Or 5, I'm going to put them in the chat. Okay, 1 is extorting Hector, which was the main one, and then she added to it last time by going silent in the call for she let us talk for about 10 minutes. So not attending to our needs. She tried extension 1 and 2 to get somebody, and there was nobody, and I told her to try 3 and 4. She's like, there's no 3 and 4. So that's negligent as well. And then she's prejudiced against Mexicans with being Hector. And she was eating on the phone, as you could hear her shuffling the Ruffles bag around. So, say she needs to know how serious we are about the black orb.
Magic Sword will be right back.
And I looked up some stuff on this company. The number again was given to us by Pat Seagramson, and who said they seemed very shady. Yeah, they do. Okay, number 1, here's their ad on YouTube. It's short. It's got this really irritating thing. I don't know if it's an app or something using software where like it shows this white hand like drawing things on the video.
Yeah.
And it's all jittery and it gives me a headache if I watch it for more than 15 seconds.
And is it an actual hand or
a cartoon hand? Or no, actually, yeah, it's a real hand. And it's not like live, but it's like something in software where this stupid hand is jittering around and drawing like, here's a picture of a winner, here's a picture of a loser, and I need to illustrate this live. And it's like,
yeah. So I don't know if it's exactly what you're talking about, but the ones I'm thinking of were popular like maybe 10 years ago, maybe less. But it would be like an actual like hand on like a marker board, but it would be like sped up, like almost like time lapse looking or something. But they're like drawing everything that the announcer is talking about. So it sounds like almost the same thing that I'm thinking of.
yeah, it's really dumb. Like,
yeah, and it's like after I'd seen it on like the 20th video, and it was always some bullshit where they were trying to sell you something, but it would be presented like it was, I don't know, like not a documentary, but you know, something like that, like it was informing you. Although I guess there's a lot of that on YouTube.
yeah, I've seen it in different kinds of videos, but here's their...
It's usually associated with bullshit anyway.
Yep. And this is definitely that. Here we go.
How is it that less than only 5% of average sports gamblers profit from wagering on sports? Yet the majority of that 5% not only profit, but do so substantially? With such a thin line between making huge profit or going completely bust, what is it that sets apart successful sports investors from the unsuccessful? Information. We're sports information traders, and with our help, you can join the 5% of successful sports investors around the world. I'll explain. Because of the 10% fee for juice applied to every wager, a bettor need only to win 53% to make a profit. While this sounds easy, the average player wins far below that threshold. But we're not the average player. We're a professional sports investment firm designed to help you maximize your profits and win in the world of sports wagering. With the right resources and a sound investment strategy, sports can be a safer and more entertaining investment option than the boom or bust stock market. And the numbers don't lie. Our team averages just below 65% winners annually. That's about a 12% possible return on investment for many of our current clients. So what are you waiting for? Call now and get a free consultation with one of our analysts. Let Sports Information Traders show you a better and safer way to invest in your future, starting today.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So they're not called gamblers anymore. They're investors.
Right.
Yeah, well, there's not, I mean, it is kind of the same thing, but yeah, I see what you're saying. By the way, yeah, I think the YouTube chat has something to do with slowing computers down.
It has
I've just tried to open another tab. I don't even have Hangouts or Voice open because I'm not dialing. and I just try to open like another YouTube window because I wanted to look that thing up that you were just playing to see if it's what it looks like.
Want me to send it to you?
And it's like, I can't even, it won't even load
Never mind.
YouTube in another tab. Well, I'm going to exit out of that window.
Oh, here's the link. Oops. So I looked up.
Like I was hitting backspace in the address bar, and it was like not responding immediately when I hit delete or backspace. It's called delete on the Apple products because they're so cool. Anyway, yeah, it was, again, to bring up the Commodore 64, it was like when you were running out of RAM.
Yep.
And it would start like, it wouldn't respond for a few seconds when you would type. Anyway.
Yeah, it's terrible.
There's no reason my computer would be doing that. But when I close the window with our chat in it, suddenly it works again, so.
Yep. And I found there's a quote-unquote review for this company, which is 14 seconds long. It is so fake. Like either the guy works for them or he got paid to say this stuff. This is not even a review. And this guy is like this scruffy-looking Asian dude. He's wearing this shirt, like a normal-sized t-shirt, and it looks like he lent it to a fat buddy of his who weighs about 500 pounds, and then he wore it for a week and gave it back to him, and then he put it on for this video, so it's like all stretched out. And here's his review.
Sports information traders, I wanted to thank you and John Price. God damn, you made me a lot of money betting on basketball and football. I am forever grateful and know you're the world's best handicapper. Thank you, sports information traders.
When you say goddamn, that means professional.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm watching the... Okay, now I'm wondering if it's Zoom. Because like I'm trying to just watch the video that you sent me the link to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just YouTube is just acting really stupid. Anyway, but I saw enough to be able to tell that, yeah, it's pretty much what I was talking about, except it's less creative because it's like it's a hand drawing stuff, but it's computer animated, obviously. So they just made it look like the hand was drawing it. Like it was more impressive to me when it was actually a person like drawing everything on a marker board sped up, but it's basically the same thing, just less impressive. Although I'm sure it's supposed to be more impressive.
You know what to do with Tom for this, or do you want Stephanie to do it?
Go ahead and let Stephanie do it.
Okay, and then...
or I can start it. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. And then have Mike have Hector ready because he's been extorted. He can just say, I've been extorted. So... Alright, let me get the number here. Okay. Sports Information Trader is next on Pran Funkels. It's dialing. Here we go again.
Stand by, and in just a minute, you will be connected with an analyst.
Thank you for calling Sports Information Traders.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing?
All right, Tom, and how may I help you?
I was calling on behalf of my client Hector, who claims that your company seems to have extorted him.
All right. Well, let me get your information, and I'm gonna have someone give you a call back.
Well, he's actually on the line if you wanted to speak with him. Hector, are you on there?
Okay, amigo.
Okay. Well, what's your first and last name?
My name is Hector Gladstone.
Okay. Hector, Hector, and then Gladstone, Gladstone.
That is correct.
And what is your phone number, please?
I am being extorted, for better lack of words.
Okay, I'm the receptionist. What I can do is get your information and try and get you someone that can assist you. What is your phone number, please?
I'm a man at peace.
Okay, I'm going to have to just cut in here in the... Would you mind speaking with my associate, Stephanie?
Well, like I say, I've got to get your information. Someone will call you back.
All right, I'm going to have to step away. Just speak with Stephanie real quick here.
Yes, hello, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Hello.
Well, anyway, I tried.
I don't want to be a human being with a heart.
I think we scared that.
I'll start. I closed the chat and it's still slow dialing.
Mine was still acting slow too. That's why I'm wondering if it has to do with Zoom.
It seemed to slow down when you joined.
For life insurance customer service, including MoneyGuard, health, and disability policies, press 2. Annuity customer service.
Now it's doing the thing where it dialed the previous number, so that's nice. And now it's being really slow. I'm gonna just restart Google Voice.
Why don't we just set our differences aside and you say, Hector, I love it when your daddy washes me.
I wonder if you put every clip of him on the soundboard back to back, how long would it run? How many hours?
Forever.
Like how many? We probably have a day's worth of calls and messages with him.
I use like a shortened version of his soundboard just because it's so fucking big. Like, we got quite a bit.
There's a lot, folks.
I'm very well reached, and I make a lot of money, and I'm calling somebody to tell them that they don't have any money.
That one's funny to use out of context because, that was his response to the, what's the guy's name in the soundboard?
The hookah guy?
Yeah. Talking about
I walked over to the bathroom, my phone rang. I'm a businessman. My fucking phone rang. Thought it was a customer. I answered it, and it's, you're threatening me? I drive a Ferrari. I love it when your daddy washes me.
What was it? Didn't we call somebody with the Ferrari thing? And didn't... I don't know.
I don't remember.
I was thinking like there was an extra layer to that where, yeah, because we were calling somebody and like making it sound like Hector was just calling to tell him that Like, it sounded
Talking about his Ferrari.
Yeah, like it sounded very literal.
Yeah, I drive a Ferrari.
I'm just calling you to tell you that I drive a Ferrari.
I drive a Ferrari. I'm calling you to tell you I drive a Ferrari.
Yeah, he was actually mocking the soundboard, you know. But I'm sure our listeners know that already.
Yeah. That's good shit.
So I don't know if Kiro said hello to everyone in the chat, but we've got what happened? Oh yeah, the chat is stupid. It won't let me scroll all the way back. Cuts you off. Anyway, from what I can see, Don Wong here for the comments. Weekle Whoppers. Gary Busey. Burger King.
Gary Busey and Burger King.
And someone named Captain America, Lionheart, Don Wong. Oh, I already said Don Wong. And let's see, anybody else?
Unreal Captain.
John White. I think that covers it.
Apparently Gary Busey backwards is also Gary Busey. Busey Gary.
Yeah. He's Juicy Gary. Juicy Gary.
Alright, Stephanie's gonna call that rude gentleman. Like, he hangs up when you talk about extorting them. Like, that's kind of a telltale sign, I think. Okay. Sports information traders, quote unquote, next. Or again, I should say.
Thank you for calling SportsInformationTraders.com, the premier sports handicapping company in the world. Please stand by, and in just a minute, you will be connected with an analyst.
Monday in Outrageous Outdoor Al.
Thank you for calling Sports Information Traders.
Yes, hello, this is Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I just called that and I spoke with a gentleman who just flat out hung up the phone on me, and I'm not happy.
I do apologize about that.
Right, well, I'm calling about my client Hector, who claims to have been extorted by your company, and we're seeking damages on this.
Okay, I can see if I can get you over to someone.
Right, well, last time I spoke with someone who tried extension 1 and then extension 2, and she refused to try extension 3 or 4, so we're not very happy about this.
Okay. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Okay, so is it STEPHANI?
Correct.
And then GLADSTONE?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what's a good phone number for you?
402-882-2083.
Right, 402-882-2083.
Yes, may I place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
So you said you heard about us from your client?
Yes, may I place you on a brief hold?
Sure.
Thank you.
This is your dream, your celebration, not your imagination. It's real, it's happening to you. This is your dream, your celebration, not your imagination.
Ah, she hung up on that?
I mean, for God's sake, I told her she was on hold.
That sounded like either the exact thing you want to hear or you don't want to hear if you're having a bad acid trip. Like, this is really happening right now to you. It's not your imagination.
Like, if you're on acid, it speaks directly to your brain.
Well, I've never been on acid, but I'm guessing you haven't.
No.
Mike, have you done the acid?
I would if I could.
I have not done the acid. We did have a member on last night that was on mushrooms.
No, on game night?
Yes, sir. That I think is probably fairly similar.
Yeah, I think it's, from what I've heard, it's acid's more, just kind of a more extreme version of that or something. So I'm guessing it wasn't Patrick.
No, it was not.
Okay. Well, that narrows it down.
It was fairly comical. Have tried peyote.
How did that go? As a kid?
Yeah, as a younger feller.
At the age of 10?
A little older than that.
How did that go?
I didn't care for it.
How did it compare with coyote?
Coyote's more fun. A lot more funner.
Well, I was trying to think of a zinger that involved Coyote Ugly, but I can't think of one. So, oh, there's the zinger. Thanks for helping me out there. Uh-oh, we got an armor knockoff duel.
Could you play that again for me?
That sounded like I was going to say the name of the place. Steak Burgers Doofus.
We don't have 16-ounce steak burgers. This is John.
The Steak Burgers Knucklehead. Kira, I don't know if you have a name for him yet or not.
Steak Burgers Knucklehead.
Was that already his name, or is it just now becoming it?
I guess it's just now.
So you didn't have a name for him?
No.
Well, last week I said we had ourselves a knucklehead.
That he definitely is.
All right, sorry to take us in that direction, but I was just thinking, yeah. Now I have, as mentioned before, done mushrooms, and I was thinking that song that Kira played there as the whole music would be something that I'd probably would feel like was speaking directly to me if I was hallucinating.
Yep.
On a mushroom trip.
Could possibly do it if you were on enough marijuana edibles too.
Yeah. I've definitely I've been so high that I was actually hallucinating. It's more than once, I think, and it's not been a lot of fun because it's usually when I've been like really paranoid.
When I was figuring out what kind of dose I should take on the edibles, like the very beginning, I haven't even taken that in a long time, but I took it for like a year. The first time I like way overdosed, and oh my god, it messed up a lot of things in my perception. It made me, like, thought I was gonna die, so. Much like Weekly Caller Chris described recently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he took a 50 milligram.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Which, yeah.
I took 25.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I took 25 with no tolerance and freaked out. But I'm petite, so. Okay. I'm gonna call this.
Well,
so go ahead.
The half of a gummy that I have been consuming of late before doing the show, theoretically, if mixed perfectly, is 5 milligrams. And I guess I don't consume one of those or half of one of those every day, but I think my tolerance is, I don't know, it still works, so.
And you still have pretty low tolerance then, if it works.
Well, I'm a bit petite myself.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not really. But let's just put it this way: I'm below the official weight. You know how they have a, like, for your height, they have a how much you can weigh without being considered obese, quote unquote.
Well, there's overweight and then there's obese.
Yeah, but it's kind of stupid because, like, I worked with a guy once and he was pretty tall and he wasn't skinny, but he said he, like, went to the doctor, and because of how much he weighed, they told him he was officially obese. And you know, weight doesn't, it's not everything, because different people carry it differently, you know.
That's true. Like, he's not really that fat.
Yeah, I mean, you would look at him and you wouldn't even think he was fat, but on paper,
hot sex around.
according to, yeah, I guess he was built kind of like Hot and Horny Guy.
Stud.
Mike, you worked with him also.
Hey, stud. Hot and Horny Guy.
That's a good one.
Mike, what did you have input on this? You worked with this individual?
Yeah, I'd probably need some more details.
Well, his brother definitely would be, you'd look at him and think obese. Now, do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider the BMI. I believe what you're talking about is, it's been way off for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, I think I'm just barely, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of people, it's like, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was set like back in the probably 60s or so. And I think everything's changed since then.
Yeah.
Let's make a Pran Funkels.
Sorry about that, folks. Mike, have you visited Mr. Scarrett?
Yeah, he's been around. We've been talking. Yeah,
Have you captured? Have you smelled? Have you smelled him? Have you captured his essence into your lungs?
Yeah, I could taste it.
That's good. got a need for speed. I'm scared. I got a need for a leave. They pay me a lot of money to do commercials.
Advil. Advancement. Advil. Advancement.
I leave.
Advil. Advancement.
I leave. You can be my wingman anytime.
Hi there, I'm Susie Carter, editor of Alaska Men magazine. You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world, and I'm often asked, why are the Alaska men so popular?
That's a classic.
Yep, from season 1 of Pran Funkels.
I think what's her name?
Susie Carter?
No, Catheter.
Oh,
the
Catheter Claire.
Claire. I always think it's Kathy, which would be too obvious, I guess. But she's equally as excited as the individuals at the end of that Alaska Men. But probably not about Alaska Men.
Hi there, I'm Susie Carter, editor of Alaska Men magazine. You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world, and I'm often asked, why are the Alaska men so popular?
It was amazing.
Woo! Isn't there a woohoo at the end?
The rugged image of a man living in the wilderness, doing what he wants to do. Now, I'm bringing you some of our favorite Alaska men in hopes that you'll find your special Alaska men.
Woohoo! Did you insert her in there?
Yeah, I loaded the soundboard and just did that.
Oh, I couldn't hear it if you did.
Oh, really?
I was guessing you did, but...
Well, not on that one, but earlier I did.
Woo!
Oh, yeah, okay.
Attaboy.
How long is that commercial that soundboard is from?
I don't know if somebody else made the board. So.
Seems like a documentary or something. Like, it's based on it was a commercial, right? Or a promo video on YouTube.
Just a commercial on TV for catheters.
Both, maybe. A lot of those you can look up on YouTube.
Yeah,
but,
true.
Anyway,
right, let's call back the sports traders.
BB's in the chat. Good to see ya.
Sorry, guys, I turned off my chat. I'm trying to see if that's what's making it slow or not. So, actually,
I have a suspicion that it's Zoom.
Yeah, because it slowed down when you got on.
You know, they had that stupid ass warning about original sound or whatever, that it uses up more resources.
Well, I can see that, but it didn't do that before.
I know, yeah. It
Maybe,
didn't start doing this until recently.
Like with an update?
Yeah.
Well, is a cat coming in here? Alright, I will turn the chat back on if... What? What was that? It did stereo for some reason. I had a cat start to meow in the left ear and finish meowing in the right ear. Zoom glitch. Okay, I'm gonna call a Stephanie because that bitch hung up. So. Yeah, like that. Okay, that was way faster.
Thank you for calling SportsInformationTraders.com, the premier sports handicapping company in the world. Please stand by, and in just a minute, you will be connected with an analyst.
Oh, new outdoor owl.
Hello?
I'm sorry, my associate was in the background there. Hello?
Yes, how may I help you?
Yes, did I speak to you about 10 minutes ago, ma'am?
I don't think so. How can I help you?
Well, I spoke with someone there, and then my associate spoke with someone there approximately 30 minutes ago, and you people keep hanging up on us, and we don't appreciate it.
Okay, what is the reason for the phone call? How can we help you?
Well, my client is here, he's on the line. His name is Hector, and he's been extorted, claims to have been extorted by your company.
That is correct. I'm a man at peace.
It hung up, but it didn't do the noise. I don't know what happened. I had my eyes closed for a second. I'd call back. I don't know if they hung up or if Google Voice did it, but it's dialing faster.
Piece of fucking dirtbag.
Thank you for calling SportsInformationTraders.com, the premier sports handicapping company in the world. Please stand by, and in just a minute, you will be connected with an analyst.
I have a business.
Thank you for calling Sports Information Traders.
Yes, hello, did you just hang up on me, ma'am?
What do you mean?
Yeah? Yes, you hung up on me earlier.
The call disconnected. I do apologize.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am, that's my client, Hector, and he claims to have been extorted by your company.
Okay, I did reach out to the, agent, and he's supposed to be, calling you back.
Well, you could tell me that and not just hang up the phone.
Okay, but I did reach out to him. He said he'll return your call.
Well, okay. Let's iron this out. I am being extorted, for better lack of words.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's happening. I'm not being, obnoxious. I'm not saying rude things. I'm an old guy. I have records.
She hung up and it stopped doing the diddle-oo.
I was just about to step in as Tom there.
Well, you can right now because I'm going to call back. It's not telling us and the audience when it hangs up now, even though I restarted the browser. Let me restart it again.
No problem. It's a no-brainer.
Thanks, Claire.
I think we might have to start looking elsewhere for dialing purposes.
Yeah.
This is the federal White House Department.
Oh, it's not the local White House?
That's in all 50 states?
Well, in every
county
town in America, there's a 1600 Pennsylvania. Wait, is it 1600?
I don't know.
Is that right?
Okay,
What's the
so
fucking White House address?
I don't know, but the chat.
Pennsylvania Avenue, whatever it is, the number Pennsylvania Avenue in America, every small town. So there's a local, there's a state.
This is the federal White House Department.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay.
All right. So I've had the YouTube chat off for about 30 minutes or longer, I guess. And this is the third time I've restarted my browser for Google Voice. And let's see if it now does the doodaloos.
No.
Tom, you can do this.
Don Wong in the chat is 34 years old. That's a fun fact.
It's dialing slow again?
You will be connected with an analyst.
Thank you for calling Sports Information Traders.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How you doing?
You're either fucking deranged, low life, you're fucking divorced 3 times, you're an only child. That's what you sound like.
Well, I'm a honey child.
Don't say that. Jimi Hendrix is going to get us banned.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
The last show was banned because I played a Zubek commercial that had...
Hey, Greg Zubek, the laser eyes are too well. They're good with eyes, not ears. That's why there's no volume editing on this commercial.
Yeah.
It gets real loud and it gets real quiet. Kind of like when you're listening to a little soft rock song by...
Oh, we have an unknown caller.
Supertramp on the cat.
Mike, unknown caller.
Yes, hello? Hello?
Just, I don't know, I answered it and...
I think they're calling us back. Doing star 67.
Okay.
Yes, hello? Yes, hello?
The hell?
This is on the number we were dialing from, not the one we give out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's gotta be them.
Hello?
It just...
I think it's like there's 2 people there. That's how not legitimate it is, and they're like freaked out now or something.
Hello? Hello?
It just instantly hangs up whenever I answer.
Can we block unknown callers?
Hello?
Alright, I closed that window. I'm gonna open Chrome and try it on there. Our number has gotten out many times, so might be some knucklehead.
I bet it's these, you know, I bet it's these people we were calling.
Well, I don't know. It's like instant hang up. As soon as I click answer, it hangs up.
Yeah. It does seem like some automated thing that's set up to do that.
Okay, I gotta switch to Chrome here.
Or do you think it was a glitch?
Please just call any other store. I really don't have time to deal with prank calls right now.
I don't know what it was. Google Voice is so beyond. We're gonna have to maybe.
The theory, the current theory in my head right now is that this company is like 2 people, and with each call that we did, they were getting a little bit more freaked out, or that they, you know that we're fucking with them. But I think they're the same kind of people that would, know how to initiate something like that calls us private.
Oh, they just called 3 more times.
Yeah, and then just hangs up every time.
No, I mean when I closed the browser, they called 3 more times.
Oh, after that?
Yep. I have it opened again now, and
yeah, it's like the second you hang up, or it hangs up and then instantly calls back.
yeah, it's like an app or something. Or it could be a certain little fella who hasn't gone to bed yet.
Get you riled up.
Well, we do have an alternate number to use.
Plenty of them, yep.
As always, we always have a backup plan on Pran Funkels.
Well, I guess they gave up for the moment.
Yeah,
But
it's Larry.
we have another very special Pran Funkels funny tonight.
Uh-oh.
By our pal Tony, who we have plenty of, a few calls uploaded from him when he was like 10 to maybe 15 years old on the channel. So we're gonna reach back into the past and let him tell the funny tonight.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Okay, there's this hillbilly, and he went to college, and when he came back, his pa, he had a party to show off how smart his son was, and so the son said, pi r square, and the pa came up, and he hit him, just like this, and he said, you dummy, pi r square, everybody knows the pi are round.
Oh, that was a good... Wait, I think I missed some of the setup on that.
The audio is not very good. Let me try it again here. Let me find it.
Now, this is the guy that has done prank calls, but will not come on the show now.
Correct.
Okay. That's frustrating.
It is. Okay, here it is again.
But this isn't the same person with the hilarious rabbi in Egypt joke?
No, it's not.
Okay.
He's much more intelligent than that kid. Okay, here we go.
Okay, there's this hillbilly, and he went to college, and when he came back, his pa, he had a party to show off how smart his son was, and so the son said, pi r square, and the pa came up, and he hit him, just like this, and he said, you dummy, pi r square, everybody knows the pi are round.
Okay.
Did you get it?
No.
Should I just tell it for him?
Yeah, that might help.
Okay. There's a hillbilly.
Well, first of all, it's distracting because the hillbilly went to college.
Mm-hmm.
Which would never happen. But anyway, suspension of disbelief, I guess. That's what we're asking for here.
Yeah. Okay, so there was this hillbilly and his son went to college and he graduated. And he had a party for the graduation. And he wanted to show off how smart his hillbilly son was. So the hillbilly son said, pi r squared. And the dad said, you dummy, pi aren't square. Everybody knows that pi are round.
Yeah, okay. I think it's just, I think I'm just trying to make it more complex than it is.
Well, when you're drunk and high, your logic is a little different.
Yeah, I get. I think I know what the joke is, and it's just. I think I was just looking for something else. I don't know.
Well, I went to I was in
Mike, do you get the joke? Sorry.
Yeah, well.
You get it, Mike?
Yeah?
Okay.
Well, I don't know if he does.
I was in 6th grade with him, and we had homerooms that were right next door to each other, so basically, if you were in either of those two classes, you had the same two teachers. You would just swap rooms, and the math/science teacher, he would always tell jokes, and that was one of them. Actually, that's who he was imitating in that. Well, that's why he was talking funny, because he was imitating the teacher.
Yeah. I can picture some teacher with glasses.
Yep, thick glasses he had.
10 years out of style.
Yep.
And yeah, probably. I was picturing not a mustache, but I was picturing a specific teacher I had, as a lot of people probably are.
He had
anyway.
thick glasses and a mustache, and he had a big collection of snakes, and he brought in like this giant python and showed us. Alright, let's see what we have next here. This is for Maja, I think.
Awesome.
Right, God dang it. Okay, there's this video game called Musha Musha, and it sounds like this. You've heard the only two sounds in the entire game right there.
Jesus. I pictured Moja flicking some kind of flea or tick off of his shoulder when I heard that over and over, like an animated GIF or like a title screen to a 8-bit game that has 2 frames of animation. Yeah, I might be a little bit high.
I think so.
Just a little bit.
I don't have any drugs
That sound
here.
effect, it did sound like Moja flicking something off of his t-shirt. Some kind of little bug. The deep is his fingernail colliding with the insect, and then the is the insect splatting on the kitchen table on the Formica.
This is from go ahead.
The fake butcher block style Formica kitchen table.
From Granted by Design.
I'm getting granite thinking about this Formica. Who's this granite for? Why, it's Formica.
Add elegance to your home with a new...
Don Bog says 34 is a sexy age. It's a good age for men to get sharp dressed.
Yeah, it is. Women too.
I don't care about women.
Oh.
Can you tell by the sound of my nose?
Yeah,
I press it right into the microphone.
You're the guy from Sling Blade, the gay guy?
John Ritter?
Yes. I didn't even realize. I just, for the first time, I haven't finished it. I'm maybe 1/3 of the way through watching Sling Blade for the very first time, and I'm like, God, he looks so familiar, but yeah, John Ritter.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw that, and it's maybe had been out for, I don't know, at least 5 years or something, but it was on cable, and I watched it, and I was like, it looks like John Ritter, but that's, surely that's not him. But yeah, I just gradually, you keep watching, and yeah, it is him. That was at the time. Now, like, I mean, if you
well, don't spoil anything, please.
Oh no,
okay.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, if you've seen John Ritter with when he was on that sitcom more recently, or 15 years ago or whatever. But this is before that happened, and obviously before Bad Santa, but yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of weird. Like you didn't see John Ritter for a while, and then you saw Sling Blade, and you couldn't believe that was him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Anyway, let's.
I kept like, God, that guy's so familiar. Like, I guess maybe I'm mistaken, but no.
It is cool when you notice that, though, when you're watching something and you think it's an actor, and you're like, no, that's not them, and then you find out it is.
Yeah, it's cool.
And it's usually the mark of a good actor, you know.
Totally.
Of course.
Yep. Without even any significant makeup either.
Yeah, because in Bad Santa and Sling Blade, John Ritter's playing quite a different character than Jack Tripper. I would say.
Well, I do know there are a lot of rednecks and people that look like they should be in Primus videos in that movie.
Oh, I thought you were going to say in the area that you're currently in.
Well, that too. A lot of people driving around with one headlight. Like I'm serious, every single time I go out, and I'm not talking about driving a long way, I'm talking about down the street, always one person with one headlight.
Yeah, I actually see that a lot in Kansas City here. The other thing I'll notice, a lot of dumbasses driving with their headlights off when maybe it's not like pitch black outside, but it's like, you know, the sun went down quite a while ago and you're driving a gray car. And I thought it was just people in Tulsa, and then I moved here and there's probably more of them doing it. But my theory on that is people get used to the automatic headlight thing, and if you like turn that off accidentally, or somebody drives your car or whatever, I think people get used to that automatic setting, and then it gets turned off, so then they're just driving around in the dark, not noticing.
I've seen that many times here as well. My car has that and I hate it. Every time I turn on the car, I have to turn it off manually.
Yeah, I always, even if it's a rental car or something, I mean, I took driver's ed, and I watched severely outdated videos hosted by Don Johnson, some of them, and but they, that was, of course, this was before automatic headlights, but because that's how fucking old I am. But we were taught to turn it on, like if it's raining, if the sun isn't shining, you're basically supposed to turn your headlights on, especially if it's raining, especially if it's like 6 a.m. and it's not pitch black, but it's the sun's not up, or the sun just went down and it's not pitch black. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, it's stupid. So this game, Musha Musha, is I think maybe even from the 70s. It's a Japanese computer game, and it has a bunch of dots on the screen, and I can't remember who is who, but either you are the ampersand or you are the @ symbol, and you have to try to eat, or quote unquote eat, all the dots before the other character gets you, and it's like really hard. And
that sounds like something out of a satire of a shitty video game.
But I figured Mujja could call and pretend like he's playing that during the call. And of course, we're going to call
Plain Morgan and Morgan. 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 Pla
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan. This is John Morgan. If you're calling for a free consultation, please press 1. For anything else, please stay on the line. Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes.
Uh-oh.
I want to say that was a pickup hang up, but I don't know for sure.
Do we have to do a test call?
I guess. I'll call your phone.
But, you know, that really, they picked up. I mean, we were interacting with their system, you know?
Yeah. And
So
last
I think that was a pickup hang up.
possibly. And last time it seemed like they were either doing that or their phone system was messed up, so.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, you'd be talking to them and it would just hang up.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but let me call you.
Gonna have a weird echo thing again. Hello.
Calling Morgan & Morgan.
That's very echoey. A. Morgan and Morgan.
What is this? Hey. What is this? Hey. What is this? Hey.
Okay, listen closely. It's the Steak Burgers Knucklehead, which Cody pointed out, and I didn't hear during the call. But he's like, "It's a song about steak burgers."
Oh yeah.
Like, listen closely, everybody. Like in between the stuff here.
What is this? Hey. What is this? Hey. What is this? Hey.
Yeah, I was listening back. All right. Test for. You there? Hello.
The call was successful.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
The call was successful.
Yes, it was. Yeah, so I listened back to the show and I heard it that time also, just like we just heard. Yeah, I somehow heard it live. I could hear him talking to somebody in the background. And just singing about steak burgers.
That
A song about.
stupid ass voice he was talking in.
Yeah, so he was doing a voice, right?
That's my guess. Mike didn't think that he was, though.
Even listening back, I couldn't really tell for sure because, like, that first call, all you hear him say is hello, or you know, you just hear a few words. So I
The
don't
call was successful.
Oh, sorry. I meant to play the other one, but Mike, are you awake?
Ho, ho, ho!
I have some bad news for you, Mike.
You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no.
Yeah, that's the guy's voice.
Cooked spaghetti.
No.
You got a wheel.
Tub.
All Alright.
Punched him tug.
Let's call back Mogum Mogum.
To get hung up on.
Yeah.
Pran Funkels. It's
Thank
a
you
hang
for
up
calling
instant.
Morgan & Morgan. This is John Morgan. If you're calling for a free consultation,
Instant hang up.
please press 1. For anything
Instant
else,
hang up.
please stay on the line. Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes.
Bonjour. Did you?
Oh boy. Copyright. A little bit of Dan Siegel on guitar. Down the jazz station. Here's that same song again you just heard on the jazz station. I'm almost asleep. Took my Quaaludes.
What is this? Hey, what is this? Hey, what is this? Hey,
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan. Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes.
Who?
Thank you very much for patiently holding. This is Kenneth. How can I help you?
Someone scout Mogum Mogum.
This is Morgan & Morgan,
Just-
sir.
Yes, just why don't call my mama some quick sale.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again, please?
As my wife hamburger helper. I was all playing Musha on computer on this video game.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not able to understand what you're saying at this moment. Could you please repeat that slowly, please?
I'm playing Musha on my Commodore 64. I was on floppy disk.
Do you have a case that you need assistance with?
Yeah, I was on the Adult Matrix.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir, but for quality purposes, I'm sorry?
It's on hamburger helper, mama. Smell wet, smell raisin bread in my pants.
I'm sorry, sir, but for quality purposes, I will have to disconnect the call. If you need assistance with any case, you can give us a call again. Okay?
If you hang up, it's a lack of quality.
I'm sorry, sir, but for quality purposes, I will have to disconnect the call. Since
If
this
the
is
call
not
doesn't
related to a case that
exist,
you made
it
a
can't be
system.
quality.
I hope you have a
As-
good rest of your night, sir.
As if it doesn't exist anymore, it's not quality. Okay. For quality purposes, I'm going to have to end your life.
What was the quality purpose?
I'm going to end this thing that's for quality purposes of this call. I'm going to end it.
I'm just picturing
kind of a
somebody next to him waving their hand. Prank call, prank call.
Yeah. And the longer he stays on with us, the more they're going to make fun of him in the break room. A bowl of hot noodles.
Yep.
Bowl noodle hots. That's a song by JP Incorporated. Bowl noodle hot. Now, if we played it, we'd probably have our channel removed for copyright infringement by Warner Music Group. Uh-oh. Take it out about it.
Classic rock all day.
You know, sometimes me and my wife, we don't feel like making food at home. We want to we decide we're just going to get takeout food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we like to go to this restaurant. This is by the way, well, never mind, I'll tell you later. We go to this restaurant, it's called, it's Fighter Foo. That's the name of this Chinese restaurant that we pick up food from.
Oh, okay.
This is a new, this is what I was going to say later, but I'm going to say, this is a new classic, folks. Now, they're a program manager, program director. He's one of these whippersnappers in his 40s, and he's making us play this. He says, technically, this song is old enough to be a classic. I disagree. It wasn't made in the 80s. But anyway,
Yeah,
I've never even heard of this band.
90s stuff.
Yeah, that's not old. 90s? No, that's not a long time ago. Take a dog. Deported.
Classic rock all day. It hasn't matured enough to be classic rock, but they're making us play it.
Yeah, so I haven't heard of this band, but sounds like a Chinese restaurant. Me and my wife got some takeout food from. It's called the Foo Fighters.
Oh, they fight foo, right?
Yeah, but I think about that. It makes me think of karate, and I think about the Karate Kid, in which there's a part. I think it's on that new video game for Nintendo. Also, Mr. Miyagi is trying to teach Daniel San to catch something with some chopsticks.
Maybe a predator?
I don't know if it's that. I'm not sure what that reference is.
That's not classic enough either, sorry.
Well, he's trying to catch a fly with chopsticks, and because that's what people do in Japan all the time.
And I believe he looks a little bit cross-eyed while doing so.
Yes, that's probably true.
A little LJN stamp of quality.
Well, to be quite honest, I think if you're gonna hang out with Mr. Miyagi, you're probably a little bit cross-eyed to begin with. You're probably one of them derp, dumbass, stupid. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting a note. Mentally challenged individuals.
Wow!
Anyway, speaking of learning to fly, Foo Fighters, take it out about it.
Classic rock all day.
What is your old angel? This could take all night. 'Cause I need a devil help me get this
was looking for a star to see me, looking for a sign of life, looking for something to help me burn out life, looking for a complication, looking for some tired of trying, make my way back home and learn to fly. Along with me, yeah, why never alone. Try to make this life my own. Looking for a sky to see me, looking for a sign of life, looking for something to help me burn out bright. Make my way back home and learn to fly. Make my way back home and learn to fly. Make my way back home and learn to fly.
There's no loud picking the camera up noise.
Well, I didn't amplify it quite enough for you to... for
Oh,
dramatic.
I guess I heard some of it. I just didn't hear. I was wondering if there'd be some at the end there.
There is.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit.
Hey, what's funny is like that song is from 1999, I think.
Yeah.
And but they make it sound like that karaoke version of it just the music sounds like a TGIF sitcom or something.
Yep.
It's crazy how bad some of those karaoke tracks are, like they make something sound even like 10 years older than it actually is.
Yeah, and they add like backing vocal tracks that are like so cheesy too.
So he sounds like he's being tortured and forced to sing, at least on this song. Seems like he was being held at gunpoint to sing that.
Yeah, in contrast to last week when he kind of hit the right notes, this one he just hit like 2.6% of the notes maybe.
Or the review that I typed in our Pran Funkels Zoom chat. Too much whiskey and Benadryl for John.
Sounds about right.
At the same time, of course.
Cinnamon crunchy, cinnamon crunchy.
I think that's going on in his head while he sang that song.
Cinnamunchy.
Crunchy, crunchy, cinnamon crunchy.
Is that a Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercial?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Feeling like cinnamon toast, feeling like cinnamon toast crunch, feeling like cinnamon and sugar, feeling like homemade taste, feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
It's the cereal sprinkled with real cinnamon and sugar for the delicious taste of homemade cinnamon toast.
It's a toasty good part of this nutritious breakfast, feeling like cinnamon toast, feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
Well, there was some cocaine involved in that commercial. The making of it.
For sure. All right,
I was gonna...
Go ahead.
Oh, so there was this this style of music that was very short-lived in the 70s, but then I think it had a kind of a resurgence in the 80s, mainly in commercials like the one we just heard. But it's like music with either a very minimized snare drum in the percussion, or just a lack of a snare drum. So like in the 70s, it was just a lot of like toms and lightly hitting the snare drum with a brush or something. But in the 80s, it was just synth toms, you know. So, Mike, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay.
How you doing?
Seems like we haven't heard from you in a while. How come you haven't been making Pran Funkels, Mike?
I have been.
Oh, maybe I haven't heard you dial any numbers.
You missed it.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
You gonna get us some scramblers?
Sounds good right now. If we could have somebody bring some to us.
Well, we got Ice Chopper in the chat. Love you a lot. Visited you recently. We've also got Mr. Pierre Lee.
Lee.
Peter Lilly says daytime running lights are a safety feature commonly incorporated into motor cars in civilized areas. Yes. But I think there's like cars, maybe it's just during a certain period of time where they have a setting, and if you actually turn the headlights to off, the lights don't come on automatically. And I think it just added to the confusion. And people, you know, they get used to driving one car and they get in another car and they can't figure out how to, well, they think the headlights are on, but they're not. I don't know. Maybe these people are just stupid. I think that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, they get lazy.
I don't know if I've ever driven on the highway for more than a mile and somehow not realized my headlights were off and turned them on. But I see people do it all the time for several miles. A lot of times I'll flash my lights at these people and they will still not turn theirs on, but they're probably really scared and confused as to why I flashed my lights at them.
We've recently got a new car that whenever you turn your bright lights on, and I didn't realize it for a while, but as somebody starts to approach you, it automatically dims your lights for you. Which in turn, I'm trying to turn my brights off, which I end up turning them back on because they were turned off for
automatically.
Me. Right.
That's,
and so I end up flashing them like 3 times, and they probably want to know what the fuck's going on.
3 times? Yeah,
so that's kind of
exactly
a pain in the ass.
That's exactly the effect that I'm talking about, where you get used to your lights automatically coming on, and then somehow they get turned to the off position, but you think that you're just used to them coming on. It's like,
and also like when you're coming up to a stop sign or something and you're slowing down, it'll automatically dim the lights for you, even though you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's no lights and you want your bright lights on because there's nobody else at the 4-way stop.
Yeah, stop trying to make our cars. It's like Too smart.
Yeah.
And a lot of other things.
Alright, I'm back.
But don't get me started.
So,
okay.
My experiment with having the Pran Funkels show chat off, it seemed to help a lot. But I'm turning it back on now and see what happens.
You see what happens, Larry?
When you find a stranger in the Alps.
And you say, hello, what is your name?
Okay, so now I can read the chat again. But I don't know if you heard earlier, I started laughing because the cats were fighting in the background.
Yeah, I heard a noise. And
my roommate's like, hey. Did you hear my roommate too? Yeah, he's like, hey, knock it off.
I don't know, Mike, do you have that? Do you have that saved?
No, I didn't hear it. I am recording.
Well, it was a while. Like I just heard the cat noise. I thought I didn't hear a hey.
Oh, maybe it didn't get picked up.
Anybody in the audience? What did you hear earlier?
Whoa, I have a lot of chat to catch up on. I can't hope to do that right now. Let's
I'm trying to read Peter Lilly's latest comment, but I'm having difficulty.
Due to impairment?
Due to being from Oklahoma.
I'll just read the last message for now. Don Wong says, it's Kira in the mountains of Georgia. Haha, could be crazy out there. No, I'm not in the mountains.
Plunder Lane?
Not in Plunder Lane. Alright, let's get to the next call here.
Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you up?
We do, but tough love involves sometimes a black orb. But I don't want to get into that right now.
A black orb. You know what you need to do with when you come across a black orb? A black orb?
Say yes.
Ah, you're close. You're gonna want to whack, then unwrap.
If you whack and unwrap the black orb, it's just you doom the world, though.
Not if you whack it before you unwrap it.
Oh, okay.
Terribly sorry.
It's a song.
Yes, another Pran Funkels holiday tradition.
Yeah, we didn't.
It would appear as though a Terry's orange chocolate bowl shall be unwrapped.
Was it you, Cody, who
after whacking
whacked and unwrapped live on air?
Yeah, and I do have the remains of one of those in my kitchen upstairs.
It's all molded.
No, it's a recent one.
Oh. Well, when you do that, this happens.
Magic Sword will be right back after these messages. That just sounds like on Full House when something kind of serious happened and they're going off for a commercial break.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, go ahead and start the song. Oh. Oh. Now let's do that with that song. Oh. Oh. Except it's in the wrong order, but okay, well, we'll just try that again later.
Let's make Pran Funkel.
Are you still there, Mike?
Yeah, he just played the...
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that... I thought that was you. I didn't know who was playing.
Okay.
Well, I figured you were playing the Magic Sword
Yeah.
music, but from the arcade, which... Speaking of percussion and not getting it right. Anyway, don't get me started on that. Pran Funkels.
Mike hasn't done a call yet, has he? Oh, he's just done Hector, on and off, being ignored and all that.
Yeah, but not really a call.
Let's get some chat line guys for Mike. This is...
I think that's exactly what Mike requested.
This is a...
I need to be fucked hard.
We don't use that term these days. The F-tard term.
This is a chatline guy. I could not understand the name he gave or what he said on this message because he was like a Muzha guy.
Was he featured in the Creep of the Week segment?
I don't think so.
Which, I'm guessing you played that before I joined?
Yeah, I'll catch you guys up on that.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna... Yeah, okay.
Here it is.
6:43 a.m.
Jim. Yes, this is Jim. Your message got me horny. How kinky are you? I like to do it from behind. Is that the way you like it? It gets deep that way. And I can squeeze and pinch your nipples while I do you from behind. How does that sound?
That's it.
Well, I feel violated.
Sounds like a 90-year-old grandpa.
Was he... I think he had a... I was trying to figure out what it was in his mouth, but I think when you said that, I realized it's a Werther's original.
Well...
I like to set my Werther's original upside down on one of your nipples while I lick the other one.
Ugh.
Because the Werther's has that little kind of a concave top to it, and it'll kind of sit on your nipple.
It'll balance nicely.
It'll stick there, and once I'm done doing what I do, I'll just pick that Werther's back up off your other nipple, put it back in my mouth.
It'll be like the dessert when I'm done.
Might have a little bit of an extra seasoning on it. That's just from my body odor, and my pubic hair kind of has that flavor and smell to it, like taco seasoning or something. Oh, all right. Well, anyway, call me back.
Okay, let's call this Muzha guy. You ready, Mike?
Wait, that's the guy we're calling, or that was the creep of the week?
No, that's the creep. I don't know who this guy is. Just some guy who I can't understand what he says except for the phone number.
Okay, sorry.
Mike?
Okay.
Okay, let's see if it's slow dialing.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please hang up and try your call again later. Message CA12456. Subscriber you have dialed.
The scriber I have dialed? It's like a guy in Rome scribing what we're saying.
Well, you know what I say about Rome.
When in Rome. When in Rome.
Can't believe we didn't catch on to that immediately.
Yeah. I think I was listening live and I was like, you guys.
It was like the turning into a frog on Ghosts and Goblins at the beginning of the show tonight. I was just, my brain was, it was recognizing something that should be brought up, but I couldn't think of what it was. I knew there was something special about that when in Rome, but I didn't know what it was.
Is it good to be a father? Is it good to be a father? Is it good to be a father?
Is it good to be a father? Is it good to be a father? Is it good? Is it good? Is it good to be a father?
Okay, enough of that.
The remix.
Live on the air, remixing.
So that's funny because that call that we made, that message, and it was a California number.
Mm-hmm.
And I was listening back to an old episode of Pran Funkels, and we got that. I'm pretty sure the exact same message, the same numbers, and everything. And I wonder if it's the same guy. Is that like an old number?
No, it's a new one.
Oh, okay. Well, I've probably talked about this on the show before, but I've noticed the letters in the message are always the state that you're calling, like the postal abbreviation. So, anyway, that's just a little fun fact. I don't know what the numbers are, but... And then, on maybe more than one very early episodes of Pran Funkels, that song that you just heard, Ghosts and Goblins for Commodore 64, can be heard. But not that remix we just heard.
Oh.
Anyway, I don't know. I've been listening to old episodes, and it's just interesting that... But I guess we probably do that a lot. We kind of repeat things that we might have talked about several years ago on the show.
Yeah, and I've got 6 years worth of clips, so something always comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Mike. Here's another chat line guy. His name is Adrian.
I don't know if he's ready.
No, Mike's AFK. Well...
Sorry, I blabbed for too long there.
That's alright. Sorry, folks. We have to wait because Mike's away. Wrong one. Sorry. It's supposed to be a sad occasion.
What was the first one from?
Let see. Well, the same game as that one.
Sonic?
No.
Is it Sega?
No.
Well, it sounded like there's a clip on one of the TV Carnage. Well, used to be tapes. There's like a televangelist that's just like wackily running around in a tabernacle or something of the sort. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, but it's the music and that image makes me laugh.
Yeah, well, it's like that sounds like a 16-bit video game version of the exact song. It's like and the guy's just like running all over the place.
I just made
acting
this
crazy.
I just cured this woman's blindness.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, maybe it wasn't the evangelist. It was probably a guy that was, paraplegic or, whatever.
He just grew arms and legs.
Yeah.
And then it went.
Okay, Mike's back.
It's not Sega.
Is it Mitchell?
Is it what?
Mitchell? I think my voice is starting to go.
No, I don't even know what Mitchell is.
They had a hand in the Buster Brothers games.
Oh. Well, let's move on. You want me to just tell you?
Yes.
World Heroes 2.
Oh. Yeah, I never would have. I did play that back in the day, but I never would have guessed that. Okay.
Okay, Mike, you ready to call Adrian?
Yes.
Okay. Adrian, the chat line individual, is next. And it's lagging.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I've got someone on the phone.
Who am I speaking with?
Blue Iris. Am I making you hot?
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Hello.
Are you there? Hello? How are you? Are you stroking your cock? Hello? You sound so youthful and ready to fuck. Hello? I think you hung up. Oh, I hear you whacking it. Oh, lick the phone.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the The Google subscriber called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Can you hear me? Hello? I think you hung up. I'm touching the inside of my thighs. I want you to come with me. I'm wearing a negligee. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Goodbye.
Did you hang up there?
Yeah, I hung up.
Okay.
We were leaving a voicemail.
It's doing that echo thing again. Did y'all notice that?
No, I didn't hear it.
I didn't either.
I'm hearing the voicemail kick in while the phone's still ringing.
Oh, I haven't heard that.
It did it a few shows ago, and I hadn't been doing it up until now, but
When I listened back, I heard it on the last show.
yeah, it's doing it again. It's doing it again.
Well, every time I called that guy, it didn't ring. He just like said hello. That's why the first time I was talking when he said hello. And then I don't know. I'm not sure what happened, but he doesn't want to take our call, so let's have another chat line guy for, well,
hot and horny guy.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Look at all the people. Billy, what's the matter? Billy! My friend passed out. Help me get him up.
Never lift the head of a person who's fainted.
Airtight.
Keep him flat and raise his legs. Now loosen his clothes and use a wet cloth.
What happened?
You passed out. Remember, if someone faints,
Never lift their head.
you got it.
Now we know.
And knowing's half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Go fuck yourself.
it sounded a little bit creepy to me. I don't know.
Well,
Hey, what happened? As you know, back in 1970, I started on a series called What Happened? And every time something would go wrong, I would look at the camera and say, hey, what happened?
I can barely hear that.
oh. Well, it's turned up all the way.
Let's start right out. Hey, what happened? As you know, back in 1970, I started on a series called What Happened? And every time something would go wrong, I would look at the camera and say, Hey, what happened?
Uh, what's that
Could
from?
you hear that?
Barely.
Oh, okay. It's from A Mighty Wind. I just heard what happened in that PSA we just heard.
Airtight?
Yeah, I was going to say, was that guy's name Airtight?
Yeah, what is he? He's an oxygen specialist or something?
Well, I was thinking there's a pornography term that airtight. It refers to a certain situation.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and.
Well, that's what Joe Cirola apparently thinks of it.
He's up there at the big Wendy's in the sky right now.
Yeah, doesn't sound like he is, but...
Look at the tomatoes. 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 More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes.
I'll never get tired of hearing that.
Yep, he's up in the big tomato garden in the sky, folks. Rest in peace.
In the skyline of Manhattan. Isn't that where he lived?
Somewhere in New York.
Yeah.
Well, what can you do? First you... And then, unfortunately, you die.
First you zing, and then you zang. It's like, oh. Speaking of Chinese restaurants that me and my wife, like, did we cover this already?
Kinda. Go ahead.
It's the Zing Zang Foo Fighters. Here we go. Take a nugget of it.
Classic rock all day. I could sure go for an Alaskan man right now.
I go for Alaskan salmon. I don't know about bad.
Hi there, I'm Susie Carter,
Hi, Susie.
editor of Alaska Men magazine.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world.
They are?
And I'm often asked, why are the Alaska men so popular?
My muffin asked. And my muffin asked.
All over the world. And I'm often asked, magazine. You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world. And I'm often asked, Men magazine. You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world. And I'm often asked...
I think you need to see a psychiatrist if your muffin is asking you questions, lady.
And my muffin asks me questions every 5 minutes. I can't get that son of a gun to shut the fuck up. Oh. We just had a Beyond Easy situation.
I heard that.
I was repositioning it there.
God, Cody, it fell down like 1,400 times. Are you okay?
I was going to say something, but I had to wait for that to finish, and now I've... Oh, I remember what it was. Congratulations on whoever's bowling with Steven Tyler as the pin.
I know, I heard bowling, like, really quickly.
It's like he's knocking over a bunch of Steven Tylers. Somebody's bowling and now see that's a video game that someone needs to make. That's another $1 million video game idea from me.
And if you could possibly incorporate the bowling scene, when the Big Lebowski or the small Lebowski is knocked out and he dreams about going between a dozen or so women's legs on his way to gutter ball with coitus, whatever. What was that guy's name? Carl
Hungus. Coitus. There used to be a place in Oklahoma City. They had at least a couple of locations, and they had root beer and hot dogs. And Mike, are you there? Mike would know what I'm talking about. There's a place called Coit's.
Coit's root beer.
Remember Coit's?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was anyway, an Oklahoma City thing, and up until recent years, there was still one still open. But when I would hear coitus, it just made me think of Coit's, because I'd been to Coit's root beer since I was as far back as I can remember.
Yes.
So you know what I'm saying? Like when you learn a new word, but it sounds like a word that you already knew. That's what coitus was for me. It's just coits,
It's chili and hot dogs.
Yeah, so I think for a long time I didn't know what coitus was. I just thought people were talking about chili and hot dogs, and root beer. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Alright, that guy didn't cooperate, so here's another chatline guy named Murphy. And I wonder if he has a police partner.
What's bugging you, Murphy?
Drugs. Drugs bug me.
Hi. That was Nancy Allen and me. I'm Peter Weller, the guy behind that mask. If you're a kid, please listen for a second. How do you keep away from drugs? They're everywhere, sometimes even at home. But there is one place you can go that is 100% drug-free. No pot, no pills, no crack, no smack, no coke, no exceptions. The Boys and Girls Club. It beats the streets. No kidding.
No kidding. Taka taka Taco Bell.
Let's face it, the dollar just isn't what it used to be. That's why people like you and me, we gotta be careful to get the most value for our money. That's why I come here, Taco Bell. I can feed my whole family for...
Alright, I've been playing that commercial for 20 seconds. This still says it's calling. Guess I need to close the YouTube chat. Thanks.
I still hear it ringing.
Yeah, me too.
See, I don't. That's the problem.
Please leave your message for
Okay.
71.
Yep, hang up. Did you hear it answer?
Yeah, I hung up as soon as it started saying
Okay.
that.
Yeah, we heard it ringing that whole time, and I wondered if, because you were playing the Taco Bell thing, that we were also hearing ringing.
Yeah, see, the audience did not hear the ringing. Or actually they did, because for some weird reason, my recording will pick up that ring, but I cannot hear it myself. It's so strange.
Well, can you do me a favor?
Hmm?
Don't urinate on my leg and tell me it's ringing.
Okay. Alright. Murphy... Wait, Murphy was RoboCop, or was that his partner? His partner was...
No, RoboCop was Alex Murphy.
Okay.
Alec Smurfy. What's his name? He was a Smurf lady up there, so blue. Just kidding, but RoboCop's balls definitely were blue. Right?
Whoa. You know what they say
Just
about
kidding.
that.
I'd buy that for $1.
I do remember the name. All I remember is that it's associated with RoboCop because before I unfortunately moved to Georgia, I would go on walks in California. I still go on walks here, but and this dog would start barking at me, and this lady's like, Murphy, stop barking. So I wanted to say to her, is your dog RoboCop or what? Alright, let's try Murphy again.
Well, your dog's a dumbass.
Yes. Okay, actually, let me cancel that. Hang up. Okay, I'm gonna close the YouTube chat. And now...
Robert Chandler's in the chat.
Hi, Robert. Okay, now I'm gonna dial again.
Thanks for the Fraser Crane reference.
Now I'm gonna dial again and see if it's faster. So, we're gonna call RoboCop. Calling. If you hear it ring, tell me.
Okay. It's ringing right now.
Okay. I can see it on my waveform, but I can't hear it.
It's ringing. Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you there?
What the hell? It hung up. Like, okay. I heard
I heard a guy say hello and then another ring.
Okay, so I didn't hear any rings. I heard the guy say hello, and then it said calling, and then it acted like it was connected, and nothing happened. So...
Yeah, I think we're going to have to change things up on how we dial on the show.
Yep, that's it. Now we have to go to Skype. This is ridiculous.
So, have you been using voice?
Yeah, I'm gonna try Hangouts.
Yeah, let's try Hangouts. Hopefully it'll work. It's like it's scrambling the call.
Yeah.
You know, it's like one person hears one thing and another hears another. Tied one hears a tied thing. Fought, fit. Yeah. Too bulky.
I stepped away in the first hour of the show and I played about 5 minutes of the Growing Pains one of the Growing Pains episodes with Dan Lauria.
It was the one where my wife was having a baby and shit on an airplane.
I don't know.
Or was it the other episode where I'm probably within the same season making an appearance as the same actor but playing a totally different character that's a coach of a basketball team, and I don't want to put that...
again, man, it's hockey.
Sorry, hockey, goddamn hockey. I don't want to put that blonde-haired kid in to play because looks a little bit fairy. You know what I'm saying there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably can't say that on the television now.
Nope.
That's pretty much the gist of that episode.
Is he still alive?
Dan Lauria?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I wonder how old he is now.
Probably about 70.
I'm just scared that... I mean, Wilford's 85. I'm just scared that our next show is always going to be a tribute show.
I think of that more often than I'd like to.
Yeah.
And more often than I'd like to admit.
Mm-hmm.
And Mojo would like for you to help him find his mitt.
Yes, that's the important thing.
Has that story been told on the show?
I don't know if you've told it, but you said, "Help me find my man," a lot of times.
Well, it's a quick story. I was at Moja's house one time, and Patrick is a little bit older than me, and he he was friends with Moja, and then I was friends with Moja's younger brother. But that whole situation where we all might hang out or we might not. But anyway, I was hanging out with his younger brother, and apparently Moja couldn't find his mitt because the whole time I was there, he was like wandering around the house, and just every once in a while would come up to his brother and say, "Help me find my meal." And he kept getting more and more upset. Like every time he'd say it, it'd get more extreme. Help me find my
God.
And I don't remember I don't think they ever found it. I'm not sure if I just left to get out of the situation because it was so awkward.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I didn't witness them finding it. So who knows what happened to Mojo's meat.
I wish you would have been recording it.
Well, I think some of the only recordings I have of Moja have been played on special episodes of Pran Funkels.
And one of those definitely includes something about
cholesterol-free. Elf. Cholesterol-free. Elf.
So, if you listen to the musical instruments being played in that clip, and you think about sitting in some jazz poetry house, possibly in the 60s, just imagine this guy just got up on the microphone and this is his poem that he's reciting.
Cholesterol-free. Elf.
Okay, I have...
Could you hear me clapping?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just picturing that guy. That's his whole poem.
Or they would do the snaps, like...
Yeah.
Okay, I have Hangouts up. I haven't opened this in like a year or something. And it sucks, but let's... Mike, are you ready to call this guy back and maybe it'll work?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Calling. Hangouts needs to... Okay, I need to tell it to use my microphone. Okay, I hear that. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Coitus.
Hello.
Oh, I've got someone on the phone. How are
Who
you?
is it?
Are you there? Hello?
He's gone.
Please leave your message for 7.
I think you hung up.
Alright, one more time.
Blue iris.
Sounds almost exactly like.
I'm playing with your ring.
You could trade off.
Please leave your message for
I love the taste of ball juice.
Oh.
Juice.
Iris, do you have the chap on the phone?
Oh, yeah.
Are you there, sir? Are we leaving a message?
I think so.
Good afternoon. At the tone, Pacific Daylight Time will be 12, 12, and 12 seconds.
Oh, well, I didn't need to check up on the time. Well, what's the plan here, folks?
900, 909.
Tissue time.
Oh no, my scrotum hurt now. And man.
Can you hear me?
Operator. 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 Operator.
Sweet dreams, sweetheart.
Sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes. I would sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes. I would sensitive eyes.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue
I love the taste of ball juice.
Sorry about that. That's a bit of a blooper. I laughed.
Iris, do you have the chap on the phone?
Oh, yeah.
Are you there, sir? Are we leaving a message?
I think so.
Good afternoon. At the tone, Pacific Daylight Time will be 12, 12, and 12 seconds.
Oh, well, I didn't need to check up on the time. Well, what's the plan here, folks?
900, 909.
Tissue time.
Oh no, my scrotum hurt now. And man.
Can you hear me?
Operator. 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 Operator.
Sweet dreams, sweetheart.
Sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes. I sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a
Let's mark it
to mark
urgent.
urgent, press 1. To mark message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4.
Urgent. So urgent.
Okay. Well, I was going to say we should listen back to the show live on the air. We should go back into the show and listen to the part where we listened to the message that we left and then reacted to listening to the message that we left. And then later in the show, we need to go back and listen and react to the part of the show where we did what I just said, where we listened to ourselves listening to the message that we left and reacting to the message that we listened to that we left. And then later in the show, we can listen back to the part where we listened to the part where I talked about us listening to the message that we left and responding to the message while leaving another message and listening to it that we left at the same time on Pran Funkels.
All right, let's do that.
Operator. Operator.
Now, see, I wish Patrick was on the show.
Damn it,
I mean,
Patrick.
I guarantee you can find an episode of Pran Funkels, maybe more than one or two, where Patrick impersonates that exact thing. Hello, operator.
That's why I saved it.
So what is that from?
Twilight Zone?
Oh, like any specific episode it's from?
I don't remember.
The mysterious phone that stopped working because you kept hang-upping.
I'm not sure.
Iris, do you have the chap on the phone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like that part when
Are you there, sir?
And then it was Grandpa.
Are we leaving a message?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. At the tone,
Gene Barbie
Pacific
right
Daylight Time will be 12, 12, and 12 seconds.
And then I tried to make a
Oh,
laugh
I
line
didn't need to
reference.
check up on the time.
1-900-909-1212.
Nine hundred 909.
Tissue time.
And he lost his armor, yeah.
My scrotum hurt now.
I heard his scrotum.
Man.
Can you hear me?
I was just standing there in a field full of gravestones and goblins. And all of a sudden, a man's shoulder armor made out of cast iron, possibly
hurt now. Sweet dreams,
knocked me
sweetheart.
in the scrotum and it hurt really bad.
Can you hear me?
I was just standing there in a field, and the next thing I knew was the ambulance.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a message to mark urgent, press 1. To mark message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To delete and re-record your message, press 3.
It warms you up and helps keep you going all morning. Quaker Oats, it's the right thing to do. It warms you up and helps keep you
Message that we left and then reacted to listening to the message. Okay.
Well, we divided by 0, and that's what happened.
Well, that sent me to a place that I'm just not sure what it was. So, Mike, is Mike still there?
Well,
yes. But I'm about to sign off.
Well, sorry you're not feeling too good.
Yeah.
sorry that you have
Sensitive eyes
need sensitive eyes. I would sensitive eyes.
That's a problem right now. Sorry, I couldn't be on longer.
Well, sorry, I just spent the whole time blabbing about stupid bullshit when you could have been making Pran Funkels. That's the night of 1,000 sorries on Pran Funkels.
It's good times.
I love you a lot.
Yeah. Holler at y'all later.
Think about that gentleman whose doctor might say he's obese, but we don't think so. And now you know the rest of the story. Paul Harvey. Good day.
See you bye.
Good night,
Love
Mike.
you a lot.
Now I have a cat who's jumped up on the table and is blocking the screen and is stopping me from producing Pran Funkels.
Well, it sounds like you might need a catheter. You know what I mean? Like it's a cat. Hit her. And once you do, you might feel celebratory, and you might want to say, it rhymes with when you do.
I don't know. There's a cat in front of the screen. I can't even see. Oh.
This is Claire, ladies and gentlemen.
Woohoo!
Thanks, Claire.
Attaboy.
You're a good dame.
No problem.
Not names. Eh?
Whoa. Not Romeo and Juliet, the 1996 version.
No, this is the 1997 version.
Oh, was it 90? Oh, yeah. Was it 97 or 96?
It was 96. I was just saying something empty that a boarding radio on-air personality might say that didn't really make sense, but sounds like it should be funny, right?
It helps your morning drive. That's all that matters.
Morning drive time, take a dog in the morning.
Let's grog day, traffic and weather together.
Heather, get in that fucking leather.
Well, I'm already in it.
Heather's in leather, in it to win it. Take it down. Give me just a minute. In the bathroom. Gonna jack off.
Oh boy, can't say that on the air.
And I just have to request, can we please put a larger sign or something to help distinguish more easily the difference between the lotion-infused hand soap and the Purell hand sanitizer. Because when I go in that bathroom and I get a couple of squirts, well, one of those products I don't want to be furiously rubbing on my dick. Masturbating my penis, ladies and gentlemen. Take a dive about. Oh, are we on the air? Sorry, we can't say that on the. I'm sorry about that. Let's just.
Can prove it. Can prove it.
Who's that kid with that certain type of cookie?
Bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. Oreo goes great with imagination. Put the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
Well, that was invasive.
Especially when he's talking about screwing it.
That whole thing, I think I made a comment earlier in the show about feeling violated, but This commercial we just heard outdid it quite a bit.
I agree.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Which is not in service at this time and there is no new number. Please be sure you have checked the telephone directory for the right number and you are dialing correctly. This is a recording, 713-354. Which is not in service at this time and there is...
Paint Kings will paint for you. Paint Kings will paint for you. Paint Kings will paint for you.
Wilford Brimley for new Quaker toasted oatmeal.
Are we out of oatmeal around here?
Party! Pizza party! Party! Pizza party! Hey, look here, there's a brand new game, Pizza Party. That's the name. You make a pizza, as you can see, with onions, mushrooms, and pepperoni.
You're fired.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Brand new.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Doink, 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 doink.
If you want to lose weight, if you want to be thinner, if you want to butt fat and sugar and be a weight loss winner, cheat and eat is what you do. Cheat and eat, gonna do it for you.
And now, we release the random shuffle from the show.
Oh, I guess we're back after that.
Well, I want to block sugar, but not fat.
Well, cheat and eat only does both, sorry.
Ah, fuck. So I have to keep looking for a product that I can give a lot of money for.
Just like the song that I trampled over by accident when you were singing, my product, I'll send it to you free.
Wherever I go, my mustache goes, my product. My product.
He's got like a little plushie of his product that he brings around.
And it's a CD. God damn it. It's a fucking CD. And it works just like a fucking VCR. You piece of shit. If you don't know how a CD works, it works just like a VCR, okay? It's like pause and play, and I'm gonna send my product to you for free, okay?
No, I'd rather have the $10.
I'll send you $10 also. I just want some attention. Just to be honest.
Okay.
I'll send you $10. Just look at me for a second.
Well, $10 per second. Is that okay?
Okay.
Try my product.
Were you looking at me this whole time? Because I'm running out of money.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's cut off. No more.
All right. Well, pay up.
I hope you weren't looking at me more than 3 seconds.
It's the Pran Funkels Hand Egg Report.
This is Cody with tonight's Pran Funkels Hand Egg Report. You might have heard reference to a certain game that Oklahoma Football University was going to play against LSU University football. Now, I was hoping to do this with Mike on the show, but he has left. Anyway, the final score of that game, 63-28.
Ouch.
Oklahoma did not win, although now, and also I was going to say, I didn't watch this game. It apparently was only on ESPN. I'm sure I could have streamed it online, but I just was checking the score and felt like it wasn't something that I needed to go to that much trouble to watch. So that's your update.
That's pretty sad.
And I'm not sure if anything's occurred for Pat Sigurdson's team or teams. So this concludes tonight's Pran Funkels. Craig T. Nelson Hand Egg Report.
Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football. Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football. Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football.
Needs to clear
Hi
his
everyone,
throat.
welcome to John Madden Football. Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football. Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football.
Well, I'm glad that somebody invented widescreen monitors, because I have a cat that's only blocking the Pran Funkels chat, but I can see everything else to do the show. So.
Well, your Pran Funkels cat doesn't want you to see that Delbert Grady has joined the chat.
Let me peek over the cat.
I might
it says
take a little peek.
Her fur is kind of obscuring part of the word, but I think it says Fuzzbuster.
The fuzz is busting the fuzz, if you know what I mean.
Man, can you believe what just happened? This cat's fuzz and fur is blocking the word Fuzzbuster. Wow, man.
Is that you, Daryl?
Well,
and there we have.
Google Hangouts seems to work really well, actually.
Yeah, that's the only way I've been able to dial lately. I just haven't been able to use voice. And just so many problems. Too many people causing too many problems. And not enough love to go around.
Can't you see this is a land of confusion? I was,
We have a request.
Yeah?
What were you going to say?
No, just... We need to make more calls and less talk.
That's true. Here for the comments has put out a request for someone beating Richard.
Let's see if this cat here will allow me to do that, huh?
And we're beating Richard.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
And we're beating Richard.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it. But I see or less again, no one do.
There's no need to
But I see or less again, no one do.
There's no need to
But I see or less again, no one do.
I think you said meaty or something.
What happened? As you know, back in 1970, I started on his...
I'll tell you what happened is you need to upload a video with 500% more sound.
That's from the official channel movie clips.
That's pathetic.
It is really cool. Okay, let me play this. Let's see if this is loud.
Yeah, it's loud enough.
Yeah, so.
This moment, if I think of any challenge in front of me, I do. I enjoy the day-to-day job of working for my goals as much as the final accomplishment. I encourage others to do well, but I never demand encouragement. Only at the end of my journey to have desire. I know that my goals are worth. Each day I recognize my absolute determination to reach all the goals that I set myself in every area of my life. And my work
She's serious about Gumby. Did you hear that?
No.
This is 30% or 30 times as fast. There's 60.
Each day I nourish the subject I'm concentrating on. Each day I cut distractions, both things I choose to study I'm concentrating on. My things concentrate the more I check by day. I'm full of life, fit in every way, and exceptionally good spirits. I have the capacity.
Spurs?
So it said it was 60 times, but it sounded like maybe he repeats himself so robotically that when you speed it up to a specific speed, it just sounds like he's saying everything normally because of him being a cyborg and all, and repeating those things so perfectly in an unintentional rhythm.
Yeah, that could be it. It's funny because I went for a walk with my roommate. He's like, you guys need to take that message and you have to have a dedicated phone line that people can call to just hear the entire thing.
Well, if we were gonna do that, it would need to be like on an actual cassette player, like answering machine, where it was like whenever you called, you wouldn't know when in the 1 hour or 90 minutes, however much of that guy there is. Like it was just in a different spot every time you called. Just it was on a loop, so.
Yeah, that would be great.
Kind of like hold music or something back in the day, or maybe there were hotlines that you might call that were playing tapes of some bullshit.
Yeah, that would be like ideal. And like every time you called, you might hear a different snippet of something.
Well, there were some people, like I remember going to like friends' houses in the 80s, and like some answering machines had like and I think we had one, but like there were 2 cassette player / recorders, and one of them just played the greeting and the other one like recorded the messages.
Oh, that's cool.
So the one with the greeting was like a special cassette that was like just a loop that went around just enough so that it was like 30 seconds, but it would just keep playing on a loop, I guess, so that rewinding wasn't necessary.
The old days.
Yeah, so it would play the greeting and then stop and then start recording with the other deck or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the next time somebody called, the greeting one was on a loop, so it would just start over.
Huh.
Yeah, anyway.
Yep. Actually.
Is that information that everybody already knew?
Kind of, but not exactly. I don't know. I'm taking our number list from the past 6 years and just scrolling through it, so this cat is entertained by watching it scroll by slowly.
I think, you know what? I just thought about a new segment on Pran Funkels where you just randomly scroll through and we dial an old number. Or just random number.
I'll do that. I'm gonna close my eyes. Cat is watching and I'm not.
We might have done this already, but
no, we
at
haven't.
this point, from this point forward, it's an official segment, and we need Patrick to make an intro for it.
Yeah, we need Patrick to make several intros.
Patrick's dealing with a lot right now.
Yeah, well, that's why I made those generic text-to-speech things. Okay.
I didn't hear that, but okay.
Well, yeah, you did. You heard the,
And now, we release the random shuffle from the show.
Oh, okay. You're right. I heard one of those.
Take a cold shower and resume Pran Funkels.
That's after the creep of the week. Okay, so
What's the name of that voice?
It's an Australian female of this text-to-speech thing I found.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And then
they're very strong-willed, those Australian females.
Well, I know one of my bandmates is from Australia. He says most of the girls there are pretty ugly. But he got one that was cute, so that's good for him.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything about physical appearance.
I know.
But I know all women from there are hot blondes. So.
Okay, so I scrolled down.
And my favorite one is KBBBB. I like KBB. And I know it's unfair to shout out to him when he's not even in the chat yet.
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of having spicy. Any which way you like your KFC. Mix and match so you'll all agree. You can mix or match any size pack of KFC. Any combination of hot and spicy.
Alright, I've picked a random number from the list, and it's actually never been called. This is funny because, oh my god, I have 26 numbers from a yearbook that had random advertisements at the end with phone numbers.
Yeah, that's funny because I know I have. Not only do I have that, for a while they would have like a student directory, and I know I have a few of those with, you know, home phone numbers. Most of which probably don't still work, but you know.
Let me see. Okay. I have 26 numbers from an old yearbook. Most of them are advertisements. Some of them are people that left their phone numbers that signed my yearbook.
Yeah.
This is number 14. I'm gonna check something first here. Why don't we go to commercial while I check something here?
Magic Sword will be right back after these messages.
Yes.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
We went to this bowling alley next to compare Hardee's Frisco Burger.
Frisco Burger?
Now reduced to $1.99 to anything at McDonald's.
McDonald's is right next door, but they don't have a burger like this. No way. They don't even know what sourdough bread is.
No more league night at McDonald's.
This thing has got cheese and bacon. It's juicy. It's huge.
No comparison. Grilled sourdough, bacon, Swiss cheese, and a quarter pound of beef. $1.99 is a great price. Hardee's Frisco Burger, $1.99, but not for long.
Period. End of story.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
I have to step away for a minute, so let's go back to...
Gotta make a call?
Okay. I'll call it something that will definitely answer, and I'll go back to that yearbook thing in a second. Okay, let's find somebody that'll answer for Cody while I'm away.
Alright.
And all these silver spoons.
An outrageous outdoor Ralph! Wow! Stop poking me in the rectum. What's that pine needle?
Okay, come on.
I knew outrageous outdoor Ralph! Wow!
Trying to find a 24-hour number.
Can I just finish something I started to say?
Yeah, do you want to say it while I'm gone?
About 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I can do that, I guess. Okay. Kira's stepping away, but from the Pran Funkels finishing what I was going to say department, the show that I brought up that I watched on Netflix about the making of Home Alone on it's called Movies That Made Us, I think. Anyway, there was a part I started talking about the John Candy portion of the film, and something that kind of annoyed me, but I talked about that he did that as a favor, I guess, to John Hughes, and got paid like $400 to do that. Anyway, but in this this show that I was watching, they talked about, they mentioned that John Candy had worked with Catherine O'Hara before, and I felt like they just glossed over when that happened, which was, of course, SCTV. And yeah, they should have talked about SCTV on the show about the making of Home Alone. That's my point. Because 2 people were in that movie that were on SCTV. Second City Television, folks. They were a member of the Second City. And they're also in this movie called A Mighty Wind.
Series called What Happened? And every time something would go wrong, I would look at the camera and say, hey, what happened? We had a lot of fun with that and a lot of other catchphrases. I got a real red wagon. And I can't do my work. And I believe I was the first one to use the phrase, I don't think so. But it only lasted a year, and that's good because that's how you establish a cult. So I was on stage doing all my shtick, you know.
Okay. Are you there, Kira?
Sorry, yeah, I'm back now.
I'm gonna sneeze and mute.
Okay. We may have a guest, one of our friends, joining us tonight. Not sure yet, but we'll see what happens.
Yep. Yep.
And Cody really needs to do some calls here, so I'm gonna call the random number for him. This is from...
Lane Willingwater
Yeah, Lane can do this.
has an extreme deficit of Terry's chocolate orange bows.
Oh, we better get him one. Well, I have...
Mayonnaise filled with orange and chocolate.
We need to know that. You want me to actually whack your balls?
And everybody comes again. Yeah, this pretty much sounds like a not Vic Tokai. I'm trying to think of a...
No, it's not Golgo 13 getting kicked in the balls?
An SNK, maybe a Technos arcade game.
Nah, think again, man. It's not even from a video game.
Let's hear that again. That's not from a... Is it from Warriors?
From what?
The movie The Warriors?
No. Not from a movie.
It's not from a movie or a video game.
Right.
It's from the after-school special with... We're gonna surgically remove your front 2 teeth and surgically install them into the back of your throat.
I wish it was, but no.
That's stuck in my head.
I know, it got stuck in my head for like 3 days.
Just that part, too. Like, I couldn't think of any other lyrics. Just, what is it? We're gonna take your front teeth. To-dub, 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 to-dub. Yeah,
We're
but can you
gonna
bend
put
the
your
note?
front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your pretty eyes out till they are looking south.
Oh no, oh no, no, no.
We're gonna stretch your thin arms and tie 'em in a knot. Your neck will snap so loudly you'll think that you've been shot.
Oh no, oh no, 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 no.
New blood on Falcon Brown. You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti. Cut into pieces, choked on drown. You got a lot of options here.
I'd rather pass, I need to throw up. I've got a history class and I should show up.
You know we are the Falcons. We get to make the rules. Yeah. If we say you should stand here, the street becomes the school.
It do.
Last year we caught a bimbo who looked a lot like you. We used his head for pinball, the rest for barbecue.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no.
New blood on Falcon turn. Who would like to black his blue eyes? What do you think his threads are worth after we kill him, strip him down?
You want my jocks, you want my new shoes, you want my purple socks, I'll give them to you.
This turkey is a jerk.
Elton John or something?
Eugene Levy.
Oh.
SCTV now begins its programming day. Yes, SCTV is on the air. Starring John Candy. Joe Flaherty. Eugene Levy. Andrea Martin. Rick Moranis. Catherine O'Hara. And Dave Thomas. With special musical guest, Natalie Cole. Hip-hop, a new challenge.
Everyone, we'd like to welcome our pal, Percy.
Welcome.
Hey, Percy.
Hello.
Can I just, I apologize for everyone having to hear that, but it dawned on me recently that maybe that hadn't been played on Pran Funkels. Kira,
No, I never heard it.
At least with the voiceover. A name that I would add to that list is Martin Short. Did it say? I don't think it said that.
No.
He was on SCTV and then on SNL around the same time. So anyway.
Well, how are you, Percy?
Pretty good. Just woke up, had some breakfast.
What'd you have?
Now,
Weetabix. Do you have that in America?
I don't know. Do we?
I think it's available. Where I've seen that is on SCTV, actually.
Oh, it is available. I saw it at Trader Joe's. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a worldwide brand. I believe it's called something else in Australia. Wheat bisques.
That's a tongue twister.
Australia always does things like their own way, I think. So.
Upside down.
Yep, exactly.
Well, they think they can go their own way. Like Mr. Lindsey Buckingham.
In dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Take it out.
And why can't I find my trouble sound effect?
2, a 3, a 4.
Oh, it's part of Magnum. I think that's why.
I don't know. Did I talk about this on the show?
Magnum's in trouble. Your heart feels right.
Go ahead.
I just want to make sure I get this out on the show because I may have forgotten. I think of things that I want to bring up and then I forget, but I was definitely at Price Chopper not too long ago and I heard that song and I thought, well, this is a Pran Funkels moment.
Why didn't you record it?
Well, I don't have a tape recorder attachment for my smartphone.
Oh. Percy, can you see the Zoom chat?
Oh, I'll just have a look. Let's see.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
I can see it.
Now, would you like to do a Pran Funkel, or would you like us to do something?
I can do one if you like.
Sure. Would you like to call a plumbing service?
And
this a
Alabama?
setup? Is this a setup for something? 'Cause-
Not on Pran Funkels, no.
It's just a call, that's all.
Okay, okay.
Does that sound alright?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Here we go.
My name is Cody. How can I make you smile today?
Oh, hi there. I was calling because I had a problem with my pipes. Hello?
Okay, and so you're calling in regards to a service request, is that correct?
That's correct, yes. It's something to do with my central heating, I think.
Okay, please allow me to gather some information. I can have one of our people return your call. May I have your name, please?
Absolutely. It's John
And last name, please.
Davidson.
Okay, and that's like Harley Davidson, is that correct?
Yeah, yes, that's correctly. Davidson rather than Davison.
And a phone number that I can have our technician return your call?
Absolutely. Can you just give me 1 second, please?
Sure thing.
402 802 2083.
Okay, now it's 402-802-2083.
That's correct, yes.
And may I have the street address, please?
Yeah, it's 42. Excuse me?
He's putting his front teeth in his throat or something.
Granddad? Is that you, Granddad?
I'm sorry.
Excuse me. So it was actually Granddad that first had the problems with the central heating pipes, I think. Yeah, it woke him up in the middle of the night. I think he'd be more suited to describe the noise that woke him up.
Okay. Well, may I get the address, please?
Oh yes, of course. 423. Hello.
Wonder Lane.
Yes.
There's a local hoodlum was talking about putting my front teeth in the back of my neck or something. He was doing a doob dash over and over on my front lawn, and I didn't cotton to it. I want to go to bed.
Okay, Granddad. So, back to the problem. See, I wondered if you could help me. Hello, are you still there? So, what was your name, sorry?
Well, I'm still trying to get the address, sir, and trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, of course, yes, yes. So the address is 423 Wonder Lane. So that's Wonder.
Okay, and zip code, please.
Hold on 1 sec.
47119.
Did you hear that?
Okay. What is going on here, sir?
Well, another one is drinking. Excuse me, drinking a moose.
It tickled my bat. What happened?
Thank you, and have a good night.
Sorry? No, wait.
He's gone.
I love your scrotum. Sorry, Grandpa. ruined it for everyone.
Which is why it was great. Where's the virtual office?
Well, the Denson Moore's guy.
Good morning, this is Nancy. Thank you for calling Benjamin Franklin Plumbing. May I help you?
Hi there, how are you this morning? I had a problem with my pipes that I thought you might be able to fix.
Okay, you're calling for a service request, sir?
Yes.
You're needing, okay. And what is your name, please?
My name is John Davidson.
Okay, John and then Davidson, Davidson.
Yes, that's correct, yes.
All right. May I have a phone number for a return call, sir?
Absolutely. 402. Excuse me. 802.
Coming up the plumbing for the reaches in a bite. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind.
Hello? Did you hear that?
Are you there? Yeah.
Sorry, I believe there might be some interference on the line.
Okay, sir. So I've got 402.
Yes, 402-802-2083.
All right, sir. I've got 402-802-2083.
And there's Mint Muncher
Torkelson's
Incorporated.
Excuse me?
Sorry about that. That was just my
Hello?
son. He's a prankster, my son. You know what he's like. So back to the pipes. So I wake up in the middle of the night and there's this weird, strange noise. It sounds like out of The Exorcist or something.
Okay.
And
May I have your address, sir?
Absolutely. It's 423 Wonder Lane. So that's like Wonder Bread.
Okay, Wonder Lane. That's 423 Wonder Lane, Wonder.
Yes.
Your zip code, sir?
Absolutely. 47119.
47119. I'm showing that to be in Floyd's Knobs, Indiana.
That's correct.
Absolutely.
Okay. And what seems to be the problem with your pipe, sir?
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I've been up for quite a while with these pipes now. The central heating's been making this strange noise, and
it's whack and unwrap.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that.
Like a teddy's.
Okay, so you're having a loud noise coming from your pipes?
Yes, yeah. I have no idea what it could be. I'm just sleep deprived.
All right, sir. Are you the property owner or resident?
I'm the property owner, yes.
Now hear this, you soggies.
All right, sir. I'll make sure that someone reaches out to you as soon as possible, sir. I'd like to thank you for calling Benjamin Franklin Plumbing, and I hope you do have a nice day, sir.
Man, we're all the tenants of our own brains,
Thank you,
man.
sir.
Man, that's the way I like to look at it. But hey, maybe I'm high, man.
She's gone.
Maybe you are. When did she leave?
Just
we're
now.
all the tenants and the landowners of our own brains, man.
She just hung up.
Man!
Man, maybe you're just not high enough to get it.
Exactly.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Oh, no matter what you do, trust that I'll be there for you. You can depend on me, yeah. Feel the power of a friend, feel it time and time again. You can depend on me.
New improved Kodak batteries last longer than ever, so when you need us, we'll be there.
You can depend on me.
Kodak batteries, depend on us.
Then now back to Pran Funkels.
You can depend on Kodak batteries to last only 1 hour.
Yeah,
That was
do they even
the
sell those
ultimate.
anymore?
Well, okay. The weird thing is, like, you would never see a Kodak battery, at least where I grew up, but you would like get some random product that came with batteries, and it would be like Sanyo or Kodak.
Yes.
It'd be like a brand that you would never think made batteries.
Unless you bought a Kodak camera or something.
Yeah, like you wouldn't go to the store and just see Kodak or Sanyo or Sony. Like it'd just be like an electronics brand.
I have my remote control here, and the batteries inside are by that prestigious brand known as Japan Tech.
Japan Tech?
Yes.
Never heard
Don't
of
know
that
about
one.
you. Oh, sorry, go on.
I don't know, I'm drunk. I'd never heard of that brand myself.
What brand is
Really?
the TV that goes to?
Technica.
Well, I've heard of that.
That's the thing. Well, did you not know that Japan Tech in the UK have massive chain stores? They have them in Australia, just not America.
Well, we don't cotton to Japanese here.
Oh dear.
Nah, just kidding.
And turning Japanese on Dick and Dog in the morning.
The Whispers. Is that the Whispers?
No, it was who was that? Percy?
I don't know. I don't know, dog. Who could it be?
I'll look it up.
Well, I know this. I'm just a little bit affected by.
It was by Five Finger Shuffle, I think.
It's the Vapors.
Yes, okay.
Who?
I think I'm getting the Vapors.
They were, I think, from the UK, but they decided to spell their name Vapors the American way.
Right. Maybe there was already a band called Vapors.
Vapors.
There was already a local ahead of its time brew pub called the Vapor Lounge.
The Vaporium.
Yeah. And they had over 4 beers on tap.
Yes.
Another one brings some moves.
Oh,
yeah. Another one brings some moves.
That's a sketch that involves Martin Short.
Shot in Mort.
He's sharting like Mort.
Yes. I'm trying to think of a Mort now that would go well here. Mort. Morty Feldman.
Yeah, Moit Gauge. Revoice Moit Gauge.
Fikes.
Do you have Fikes?
Pran Funkels. Funkels. Do I have a Fikes at my house, did you ask?
Yes.
I've plenty of Fikes in the cutlery drawer.
Yeah, like to stab things with a Fikes.
Indeed.
What about them serrated knives?
Too dangerous. Too dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like them pocket knives.
Yes, like the ones owned by Crocodile Dundee.
And that's where you're from. Where that guy's from.
Land down under, mate. I'm from Australia. What, the UK is down under now, is it? I wonder why everything was upside down. Sorry, second time for that joke. We got to retire it now. What happened to the soundboard clips?
I'm back now.
Hello.
What happened?
Nothing.
I'll tell you what happened. This happened.
So what game's that from?
Well, I hope you put your Trojan on.
I don't know if they have Trojan condoms in the UK.
I was about to say, is that a cultural
reference? Thing? I thought, yeah, probably, yeah. We call them erasers over here. Oh wait, no. Rubbers.
Oh.
Oh, you knew what the Trojan was then?
Yeah, it was someone who lived in Troy.
Well.
No idea. A Trojan condom. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone lived in Troy.
That's where they were invented. They're named after the big horse.
Oh.
That was the first Trojan condom, was the Trojan horse.
Well, that makes sense.
I guess, yeah, that does make sense, yeah.
A big iron horse. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Daniver Pimplin. Pimply Gents.
Pimplegimont. Pimplegimont.
I think Daniver is a pretty name.
Okay.
I don't care if anyone disagrees.
Let's call a Waffle House in Georgia.
Now that you've eaten food from there.
Yeah. Cody's obviously listened back to the show. Okay.
Yes.
So, Percy, would you like to start this one?
Okay.
Okay.
And now, before you do, may I ask, have you been to a Waffle House before?
Yeah, no.
Almost.
Is that a house made of waffles or something?
Well, it's a house where it's a very small building where people make waffles.
Little elves for Christmas.
Well, I wouldn't call them I wouldn't call them elves or little. I've never seen either of those things there. Now big? Yeah.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hello there. My name is Daniver Feldman, and I was wondering if you had any of those Christmas waffles left in stock. The ones that you had specially for Christmas, but they go off. The offer goes off on the 26th of December, but only.
Operator.
Excuse my brother there. He has an unhealthy obsession with phone cradles. So yes, the Christmas waffles. See, the thing is, my family doesn't allow me to celebrate Christmas on the 25th. So I have to pretend that it's the 25th on the 30th of December because everything's cheaper at that point. So I was wondering if you had any of those cut price Christmas waffles, you know, specially made by little people in those little waffle houses, you know. Thank you. My phone number is 402-802-2083. Thank you.
There are 77 guys in your region. There are 77 guys in your region.
Press 1. 1.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Johnny,
I hung up.
what the hell are you doing?
I hung up. They're not answering their phone right now.
Johnny Ross here for 3-day credit bullshit.
Alright, we'll call something similar. This is a Denny's in a backwater town in Washington.
I have some backwater Denny's in Oklahoma if we need that too.
Maybe. We'll see. But that's next.
Oh, Mega Man, you better put on a different helmet. On Mega Man 7.
Think again, man. Oh, wait. No, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Rockman 7.
Yeah.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. 070T.
Well, a cup of tea.
Number 3.
That's what. As a
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. 070T.
0T. That sounds like a nightmare to a British person.
I would assume so.
Do you drink tea, Percy?
Oh yes, I drink tea every single day. I have it 30 times, and
okay.
Yes, terribly sorry.
Bigelow.
Gigolo.
There's a cup of the Earl Grey there.
Yes.
Right, we're going to call Denny's now, and this one's in...
Fancier Springsingtons.
Yes, this one's in California, so maybe they'll answer. Here we go.
California dreaming on such a Wednesday. Do you want to do this one?
Cody?
Good morning, Denny's. How can I help you? Hello?
Hello. Yes. I was wondering if you still sold the Christmas waffles.
We have waffles.
Yes. Do you still have the Christmas waffles?
We didn't have no Christmas waffles.
Okay. Well, I was wondering if I could have your leftover waffles from Christmas, because you see, my family doesn't allow me to celebrate Christmas, and I've resorted to just scraping up waffles wherever I can, and then celebrating Christmas on the 31st. So I wondered if you could help me.
Oh, I can't do anything.
Honey,
do you know
the Girl Scout cookies are here. I don't want any. Honey, the Girl Scout cookies are here. I don't want any.
Davy, excuse me. Do you just sell normal waffles then?
She's gone.
Hello?
She hung up.
I don't think people like Daniver.
No.
It's because he's British, isn't it?
Yep, they're prejudiced.
Okay, I was visiting the facilities.
Well, we found they don't like British people at Denny's.
Well, where was that Denny's location?
California.
I made that too. That was too obvious that it was a prank call, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
No, that's what was amusing me, just listening to it while I was urinating.
Wait, so they could hear peeing in the background, maybe. That's why they hung up.
No, I had it muted. But it was amusing to me because I was hearing the call take place and thinking, this lady thinks that he's doing a fake accent, and then the fact that you're not just adds a whole extra level to it.
But it is a fake accent. It's not my accent.
Oh, what's your actual accent?
A bit like this. You all right? How's it hanging?
Can you sound like someone from Oklahoma?
Well, I could try, partner. I can't do American accents at all. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a load of old crap.
No, that sounded American to me. Maybe we should try that accent on a...
Yeah, but I'd lapse and they'd tell it's fake.
Now, it's funny to think that that lady was assuming that that was a fake accent by a prank caller, and she was right, but it was not completely fake, you know?
Oh dear, I should have played it straight, I shouldn't I?
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Oh, someone snorted some more Coke.
There's something you can do with Cheerios you can't do with most cereals. Pour a full bowl and get almost no sugar. With Frosted Flakes, you get 10 times more sugar than Cheerios. And Raisin Bran, 8. Even Rice Krispies and Corn Flakes have more sugar. But you know what we like most about Cheerios? There's not a thinker in the bowl.
The unsinkable taste.
When it licks our pussy.
Cheerios.
What we like most about Cheerios is grinding them up and snorting them through a straw.
Well, there's some sugar in there, I guess.
I couldn't tell if that was a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I don't know when this commercial came out. Did you want to advertise how much sugar is in your cereal, or did you want to discourage that it had that?
It's from 1988, and they were bragging about how little sugar they had.
I borrow a cup of sugar.
Is that a impersonation of Mr. Jonathan J. Connery?
Yes. Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
He's played the part of Uncle Scrooge in the DuckTales film.
Yes.
Now, in the UK, Frosted Flakes are Frosties, right?
Yes.
Well, that's just crazy. I can't imagine that.
I know, it's just such a departure, isn't it? Such a different name.
Now, what do you call Little Caesars there? Do you call it Pizza Pizza?
Small Neros.
How much is a toonie there?
A toonie? A toonie?
Yes. How much is a toonie, a loony, and whatever other Canadian thing?
We're tiny, we're toony, we're all the little loony.
Yes, Buster busts his ass loose.
They're gonna taste great. They're gonna taste great. I can hear the sound of Frosties hitting me blades. They're gonna taste great with Tony and mate.
Well, everybody knows Frosties taste great.
Even ladies who wait. Or a pirate. And your teenage brother who's out on a date. If you live in Oz, mate, or the Empire State. Even ladies with personalised number plates. Or a bloke in a crate. Well, he knows they taste great. They're gonna taste great. They're gonna taste great. They're gonna taste great.
They're gonna taste great.
That advert was voiced by me, Jennifer Feldman. Where are my Christmas waffles?
Jennifer Feldman.
Yes. Jennifer Feldman of the Feldman clan.
Percy, did you see that commercial on TV over there?
Yeah, I vaguely remember it, yes.
It's actually a minute long. That's pretty long compared to our commercials here.
Yes, actually, usually adverts are about 30 seconds, but I've seen ads upwards of 1 minute 30.
Huh.
Were those adverts for
Trojan condoms?
Vaginal discomfort?
Yes.
Vaginal discomfort.
Yeah, incidentally, we do get the vaginal discomfort ads. They come on at about tea time when people are eating. Tea time? Yes. Well, Lane Willingwater is having his tea time.
I thought they might come on around V time.
Oh, V time, yes. I do so enjoy V time. When the P goes into the V time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, indeed.
Alright, let's find another number to call.
Okay.
Scooter's nuts. We're getting into that Scooter's nuts part of the show, folks.
Yeah.
Hope you don't mind.
Scooter's nuts is Cockney rhyming slang for...
I enjoyed you saying Scooter's nuts a lot.
Scooter's nuts. Yeah, I need some urgent attention to my Scooter's nuts.
Urgent. I think, yeah, that needs to be brought up tonight in that call.
It's Scooter's Nuts Day.
All right, sorry.
Burger King has something new for breakfast.
Vaginal discomfort. Vaginal discomfort. Vaginal discomfort.
At Burger King.
Oh, wow.
Vaginal discomfort at Burger King.
Oh, are we going Irish now?
It's vaginal discomfort. It's at the Irish Burger King. You know, recently we got the Whopper in Ireland. Yeah, Rory McIlroy came back. Oh dear, laddie.
Well, they got that McDonald's in Scotland, right?
Yes, over here. We call it McDonald's. Sorry, that's Scottish. I went into Scottish there, never mind. Floyd's knobs.
Yeah, you should never leave the boundaries of Floyd's knobs.
That lady said, so you're in Floyd's knobs?
Yes.
Alright, use that Irish voice on this, please. Here we go.
You're never gonna believe it.
That's alright.
How are you? Top of the morning.
Pran Funkels Euro Edition.
Yeah, I like it.
We don't like the euro in this country. We
Hello.
like the pound sterling. Hello?
How can I help you? For example, you can say flight status, manage reservation, baggage, book a flight, frequent flyer, website support, frequently asked questions, or feedback. To hear these options again, say repeat.
Scooter's nuts.
Sorry, that was not a valid response. How can I help you? For example, you can say flight status, manage reservation, baggage, book a flight, frequent flyer, website support, frequently asked questions, or feedback. To hear these options again, say repeat. Sorry, that was not a valid response. Please select one of the following. For
7.
flight status, press 1. For
Flight is
details,
not a
or
valid Dracula.
Sorry, I'm having difficulty identifying.
Flight status.
It hung up.
Oh, sorry.
I kept hitting 0 and it hung up. So let's try again.
Vlad is not a Vlad Dracula.
Hello. Welcome to Frontier Airlines. How can I help you? For example, you can say flight status, manage reservation, baggage, book a flight, frequent flyer, website support,
Flight asses.
frequently asked. Sorry, that was not a valid response. How can I help you? For example,
Flight status.
Mint jelly.
Flight status.
Mint jelly.
sorry, that was not a valid response. Please select one of the following. For flight status, press 1. For
Flight
details
status.
or assistance, did you know you can view flight status and airport information on our website, flyfrontier.com, or using our new Frontier mobile app?
No.
If you would like to look up the flight information by flight number, press 1. By
Did you
departure
know?
city, press 2. To repeat this information, press the star key. Sorry, I'm having difficulty identifying your request. Please try again later, or visit our website, flyfrontier.com, for assistance.
Alright. Let's try a different number.
Ball sacks.
Let's call Norm's Restaurant.
Norm's Restaurant. Sorry, I can't do the American accent. Who's doing this?
Thank you for calling Arms in Riverside. This is Brianna speaking. How may I help you?
Yes, I was wondering if you had any rooms for tonight.
Please hold.
Thank you.
Breakfast shouldn't come in a box. Try our new $5.99 SoCal Better Breakfast. 2 eggs, 2 sizzling pieces of bacon or sausage, hash browns, and 2 scratch-made buttermilk hotcakes for just $5.99. Nothing for dinner? Try Norm's Hand-Cut Steakhouse Dinners.
Sorry, did you ask for ribs or rooms?
Rooms, please. Sorry, rooms. I apologize for my accent.
Rooms?
Rooms.
Wrong place.
Rooms. Oh,
Wrong
right.
place.
Sorry, this isn't a hotel then.
No, this is a restaurant.
Oh dear. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You wouldn't happen to have any rooms anyway, would you? Oh, come back. I charmed them away.
Let's give him a call back.
I'm gonna say that I meant ribs. Hello?
Oh, I think Kira stepped away. Well, you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what that means.
It's time for Dick and Dunk in the morning.
Now, I got somebody in the Pran Funkels YouTube chat
Oh yeah.
named Username.
Oh, that's interesting. Hello, username.
Now, their most recent comment appears to be a rectangle.
Oh, right. I think it's an emoji, but it's not actually showing up on your computer, maybe.
Yeah, what does it look like to you?
Well, the first one is a Dracula, or a sick-looking guy. And the second one is, yes, again, somebody being sick. So I assume that was in response to the Dannifer Feldman's Christmas waffles. Oh, please, sir, can you help me? I haven't had anything to eat all Christmas.
Danova, I've got to tell you, you think that everything is about you and your wanting of waffles, and yet all these disappointed people, they never even gave you a second thought.
They never even tasted the wonderfulness that is green, crusty Christmas waffles 5 days out of date. Oh, yes.
These people never even thought of waffles at Christmas. Kira's dialing.
Somebody else want to take this? Who is this?
Thank you for calling Norms and Riverside. This is Austin speaking. Can I help you?
Hi, I was wondering if you had any ribs.
Ribs, RIBs?
Yes, ribs, RIBS.
Yeah, we have ribs.
Okay, do you do chips?
Say again?
Do you serve chips?
Like French fries?
Oh yes, big thick French fries.
Yes.
Oh great. Do you do any choice of topping with that?
No.
So no cheesy chips.
Cholesterol free. Elf.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Sorry about that.
He hung up like immediately as I played a clip.
Oh dear. I was wondering if they had chips in America.
I want the Alf. I just don't want all the cholesterol that comes along with him. I'm worrying about him. Where is Alf? Where did he go tonight? It's just not worth the stress and the cholesterol.
Alf, get on the table, Alf.
Speaking of
Your
that,
monarchs are coming.
Ich bin Alf, die außergewöhnlich lustig fröhliche Lebensform.
Ja,
ich bin Alf. Ich bin Alf, die außergewöhnlich lustig fröhliche Lebensform.
Dies ist eine Situation, die über uns gekommen ist, in der wir jetzt leben müssen.
Das ist ein Schlafzimmer.
well, we just called Norm's restaurant and Germans love David Hasselhoff.
Germans love David Hasselhoff.
And they love
Hasselhoff.
They love Alf.
Hasselhoff. Germans love David Hasselhoff. Yeah.
Hasselhoff.
You know, it's tragic as I just watched Schindler's List for the first time, and now this is getting really depressing.
Well, usually when someone starts to talk about Schindler's List, I think, this is going to be uplifting and hilarious.
It's Godwin's Law, isn't it?
But this time, no, it's not.
Oh, why not? Why can't we have some fun?
Pran Funkels.
Let's forget about the past. Forget about everything that happened. It's Alf.
It's Christmas. Weihnachten.
Monday and outrageous outdoor Alf.
Stop
Outdoor
poking
Alf.
me.
Get outdoor, Alf. Get outdoors. Get out here on the patio, underneath the picnic table.
Under the table, Alf.
Alf. The German Alf.
In between my knees, Alf.
Well, since Percy came on, we've made about 1,000% more calls tonight. Here is a dental place with outsourced people who don't do their jobs. Should I do soundboard?
Welcome, username, to the Pran Funkels chat. I'm going to hit reload because I have a feeling...
Username, if you're a
Thank
real
you for
person.
calling Western Dental. For English, please press 1 now.
But our menu selections have recently changed. To schedule a new appointment, press 2. To confirm, our menu selections have recently changed.
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces. Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes. Thank you for your
Schedule a new
patience.
appointment, press 2. Our menu selections have recently changed.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces. Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes. Thank you for your
New
patience.
appointment, press 2. Our menu selections have recently changed.
Lunatic is on the
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces.
Somebody has their feet on.
Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes.
Am I doing
Thank you for
something?
your patience.
Okay, somebody had their
Hello.
feed. Yeah, somebody had their feed going. Or had
Oh, you mean like the stream in the background?
Yeah. It wasn't me, so I hung up on that guy.
I'm hearing some very sexy screaming in the background.
Oh, hello, witty name. Oh.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan.
My name
The
is
7
Ryan.
Secrets to Restoring Intimacy After Menopause by Dr. Susan Kellogg.
Now, if you have vaginal discomfort, use this product. I've never used it myself, so I can't confirm or deny whether it works, but it's the best thing ever. Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what was that thing that you were just talking about?
Which thing?
It was a thing after menopause.
The 7
Scooter's
Secrets
nuts.
to Restoring Intimacy After Menopause by Dr. Susan Kellogg.
Oh
Missy.
yes, I was gonna say what about the intimacy before menopause?
It doesn't exist.
Well, that's the only. You just gotta have menopause first.
Thank you for calling Western Dental. For English, please press 1 now. Our menu selections have recently changed.
For Swahili, press 2.
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces. Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Ich bin Alf.
Thank you for calling Western Brighton Dental After Hours Support. Are you calling regarding a dental emergency? Thank you for calling Western Brighton Dental After Hours Support. Are you calling regarding a dental emergency?
Yes.
No.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hi. The thing is, I've not brushed my teeth for a very, very, very long time, and there's this strange build-up happening on one of my front teeth, and I think I might need to get that. Hello?
Hello? Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, I have a problem with one of my front teeth, and there's a massive build-up of plaque that seems to have accumulated.
Okay.
Hello.
At this moment, I will be more than glad to assist you booking an appointment, but it will be hopefully for Monday because the office is closed
That's
tomorrow.
fine. Thank you. Yes, that's okay.
Okay. At this moment, this will be your first time at Western Dental.
Yes.
Okay. At this moment, can you provide your zip code?
Absolutely, yes. It's 401. Sorry, 47119. I started giving you my phone number then. I don't know why.
From where are you calling us?
Floyd's Knobs, Indiana.
Okay. Sorry, sir, but we only have offices in California, Nevada, and Texas.
Why not Floyd's Knobs? It's a renowned international place these days, going up in the world.
We drive to Texas commonly.
At this moment, we don't have any office there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So where are your offices? Where is the nearest one?
No, with the zip code that you provide to me, we don't have any office
Okay,
nearby.
what about in my near my parents in San Diego? 92111. Hello?
Okay, with the zip code that you provide to me, the nearest office is the one on Claremont Mesa Boulevard.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
It's a Willingham flavored.
Okay.
Lane, quiet. Trying to make this call here.
Terribly sorry.
Okay.
Okay. What type of dental coverage do you have?
Quaint wad.
Dental coverage.
Yeah, like a private insurance.
Well, I have a massive
Or-
coverage of plaque on my front teeth.
No, yes, but what type of dental coverage, or you will pay by your own?
Pay by euro.
Dentical.
Lane, turn that off.
How old are you?
Randall is singing.
33.
Okay. At this moment, I have appointment available for Monday in this office at 4 p.m.
Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Yes.
Okay. Can you provide your first name?
I'm sorry. What was that? Sorry. Stop it.
Can you provide your first name?
Yes, it's John, Jon.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How you doing tonight, sir?
Can you provide your last name?
Yes, sir. Apparently it's come to my attention that we've encountered a Genders Barrington. Are you familiar with this situation? That's when too many people have thought about orange cream puffs.
Chocolate orange balls as well.
Your last name, Mr. John?
Well, apparently, did you hear the festival of quack doors that Harold Anderson provided?
Hello?
Yeah, it appears you've just been Mandeled. What do you think about that, sir?
Okay, Mr. John, what is your last name?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead first.
Yeah, my name is this.
Okay, the colors they break it up.
Davidson.
David is your last name.
Davidson.
Davidson.
Excuse me. I think there are some problems with the line. Can I put you on hold, please?
Yes.
Tina's name is Magic. Mystery is what you see. Her crystal is the answer. Fighting fair to keep us free. She's just a little girl with power inside, burning bright. You better hide if you are bad. She'll catch you. She'll read your mind and find if you believe in right or wrong. Fire, fire, psycho soldier. Fire, fire, psycho soldier.
Hello? Hello. Oh, wow. No, this is not Jesus. Sensitive genital skin. Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Sensitive Genital Skin Choir.
I'm very sorry that you have been dealing with this. Yes. Yes. My mother lives in Maine, just like I do.
Oh.
No, this is not Jesus. Hello? Hello?
He's gone.
Teller's chocolate orange balls are responsible for the buildup of plaque on my teeth.
You forgot to whack them enough.
Yes. They don't tell you about that on the advert.
Forgot to whack them like the judge's gavel at the night court. The Honorable Judge Harold T. Stone.
Witty name says, well, that was catchy. He stayed on for a very long time there, considering. He was very persistent.
I'm trying to look at the chat, but it's taking about 5 minutes to load that window. I had to exit out so that my computer would not be frozen.
Frozen in time, like Walt Disney. Tyrants of the future.
Like Scott Bakula.
Indeed. Has Kira disappeared for a second? Oh.
It's very possible.
Denver Feldman demands to know where Kira is.
Where are you?
I'm back.
Hello.
Do you know what game that was from? The hold music?
Pac-Man.
No.
Wilford Brimley's Super Diabetes Adventure.
There's nothing super about it.
It's more than super.
Well,
spectacular. You should hear the noise when I've had it. Oh.
Psycho Soldier!
That's what it's from.
Psycho Soldier.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Psycho Soldier. Psycho or Cycle?
Psycho.
Psycho, right.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
It's a very un-PC name that Psycho Soldier is. He's not good for actual psychos.
Yeah, I always wondered why, well, the Japanese would use psycho on things and probably not understand what that means, you know?
Well, it was a different time, a different place. 20 years ago, you could stick your appendage in a hole and not get arrested.
Is that Liam Neeson talking?
Certainly at a Taco Mayo, you could stick your appendage in a hole. And that was a normal thing.
You can have a new bagel at Burger King.
I had the shit out of a new bagel.
Have a new bagel, have a new bagel at Burger King. Have a new bagel, have a new bagel at Burger King.
Have a new bagel at Burger King. Have a new bagel.
I'm trying to load the chat. And it don't work.
It don't work no more. KBB7 says, at Pran Funkels, yay, it's Cody and Patrick.
Yeah, that's Patrick.
I wouldn't be able to do a Patrick impression, I'm sorry.
Well,
I could pretend.
Do you want me to do one?
Go ahead. Hi, this is John Wimberly. You've got the Wimberley residence where about 642 people live. All Wimberleys.
All the time.
Well,
Classic rock. All day.
here's Patrick. He's asleep right now, but
Hi,
we're gonna...
this is John Wimberly.
Patrick is in dreamland, but we're gonna take a peek into his dream right now.
And we'd like to alert headphone users to press mute on their microphone on their headphone approximately 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, sorry about the lack of warning there.
It's Liquid Patrick.
Yes.
Says witty name.
Yes.
His witty name says I'm Liquid Patrick. Oh, I can't do Liquid Snake impression. Brother.
And he apparently liked the Psycho Soldier song, which that's from 1986. I think it's Japan only arcade game, but if I would have heard that in 1986, like game music and then somebody singing, that would have really blown my mind for sure.
What's that game from?
Psycho Soldier?
Taco News.
Huh?
Taco Salsa.
Yeah.
Psycho Soldier. Danny Feldman's played Psycho Soldier.
Daniver is ready to bark. Ready to bark. Time to call the security.
You know something? I was listening to an old episode of Pran Funkels the other day, and oh, hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I still there? Right. Yeah, I was listening to an old episode of Pran Funkels, and it was the actual episode when you called Remington Park, and you told them that the doo-doo-doo tone thingy was copyrighted. And then, didn't you say that after that they removed the ding ding ding?
Yes.
Because they were afraid. Because they were afraid to get sued by
Tom
Saltermeyer, PhD.
Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates.
It was not the one episode. Unfortunately, there have been too many episodes where we've called that place.
Yeah, but this particular one was the one where the famous one, the last one.
Yeah.
Where they answered. Ooh, it's Remington Park.
Watch Wager and Wiggle.
Thank you for calling the Remington Inn. If you know your party's room number, please dial it now or dial 0 for an operator. Thank you.
Dial 0 for
Please hold while the call is being transferred. Please do not hang up. Thank you.
It's very tempting to hang up.
Yes, may I help you?
Hello. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Okay.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Gordelson's yes. Gordelson's yes. Go ahead. Tim?
I'm sorry. Yes. Unfortunately, sir, I've left something down in the casino, and I wondered if it had been passed to the lost and found. Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
I left an item down at the casino, and I wondered if it's been passed on to the lost and found.
So, I don't go to the casino because I don't know where is casino and what casino, you know.
Remington Park.
I know. So
I'm not sure. I think it was the big one with the neon lights outside.
I know, but yeah, they take on in the license, and we don't know this place. I cannot go any time over there.
They took
So
one in the license. They took 2 in the floor, 4 in the hall, couple in the back right tenderloin district. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
A
you
little bit
come
too
back.
much.
Otherwise, you tell them okay, you can waiting for me. Whenever you come back, then you collect your phone. Okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
Arthur's climbing a ladder in his underwear. Next thing you know.
It wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't a phone actually. It was a Great British Bus Pass.
I know. But you can tell them you can waiting for me. Whenever you come back, then you take it the phone. You know?
Okay,
It's
Yeah.
one of them bilge waters there.
Yeah.
Couple
Otherwise,
of-
your phone is iPhone.
Yeah,
sorry?
Vincent Del Pino's
Your
bilge
phone is
water.
iPhone phone. What type of phone?
It's not a phone. It's a Great British Bus Pass.
Okay.
Apologies, I have a funny accent.
Okay, my friend. Okay.
What's the bus pass there? Pressing 3.
Yes, it's a an unlimited bus travel around town pass, according to the website.
He's gone.
Oh, he didn't even offer up his Gulliver stick.
He didn't understand the word I said there, did he?
No, but he was quick to say, I know.
That's, yeah, once again, an amusing miscommunication.
That's just what we're great at here at Pran Funkels.
A guy pretending like he didn't understand what you were saying.
So what's new? Now, I wonder how many of the people tonight have actually thought that I was a real person and not just a guy doing a stupid accent.
Well, the KBBB7 thought you were Patrick, so.
It's not April Fool, bitches.
April Fool, bitches. April Fool, bitches. Hold on.
What, do you have a keyboard?
April Fool.
Oh, a guitar.
Yes, it's a 2/3 size guitar.
Is that
a
what they're called?
Travel guitar. Yes. And it's going back.
It's doing what?
It's going back in its holster.
Oh.
I was trying to dial Remington Park, but I dialed Remington Inn. So here
I thought you were going to play April Fool, bitches.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
April
yeah.
Fool, bitches.
Alright, here's Remington Park for real. This time. And Hangouts
this is
work
for
whoever.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park.
Saltemaya.
If you know your extension, you may dial it at any time. For the operator, please press 0. To continue.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park Security Headquarters.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm calling on behalf of Tom Benningwell. We had a situation. Okay. Yes? Did you hear about it?
Oh, no.
Okay, well, we had it was a Watery Wednesday. rental of one of the sections.
Okay.
Have you heard about this?
No.
Can you? I'm sorry. Let me let you talk to my associate. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
No worries.
Hello, this is Tom Benningwell.
Hi there. My name is Michelle, and I'm with Remington Park Security Headquarters. What can I
hello.
do for you?
Hi there, Michelle. Yes, I believe I left an item down on the casino floor.
Okay.
And I was wondering if it had been passed along to it's lost and found.
I gotcha. I don't know if it has, but I can transfer you over to Lost and Found, and they can take a look for you.
That would be good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Watery Wednesday calendar.
Okay. Let me get you over there. Hang on one second.
Remington Park Lost and Found.
Oh, hi there. This is Tom Benningwell. I believe I left an item down on the casino floor.
You left your license?
An item. I left an item. It's actually National Rail bus pass, a British bus pass.
Okay, 1 second.
Thank you.
It had Captain Picard on it.
Alrighty, and what was you lost your license, and what was the name on it?
Tom Benningwell.
Where'd you lose?
T-O-M. Hello? Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, Tom Benningwell
What did you
is
lose?
the name.
Sir? Hello?
Yes. Hello, yes.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? You can hear me, can't you? Hello? Oh dear. How am I going to get home now? I might have to phone the British consul.
34 guys. Ooh.
Hello? Is this the British consul? Yes. I left my bus pass in Remington Park Casino, and they're deliberately ignoring me. Yes? Okay. You're gonna get the police down there immediately. Oh, why not? Why can't we do that? Oh. Look, never mind. He's still on the line if you want to talk with him. Yes. Hello, sir. I have no idea what could have happened. What possibly could have happened? Can you hear me? If you can still hear me, I'm gonna come down there and have a look for myself. Is that okay? Hello? Oh, for God's sake. Come on, I have to get back to Great Britain this evening. Come on, I have to get back to Heathrow Airport by bus. This is some funky hold music. Is there anybody out there? Look, I'm gonna give Remington Park a 1-star rating on Yelp for this. I'm also gonna give them a terrible write-up on my blog. Well, at least Remington Park have some funky hold music. Hello? Are you there? Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Dick and Dong in the Morning. I'm your stand-in DJ, Richard Head, and this is some proper funky music for the early hours of your morning out there on 97.4 FM. Coming up soon, we have more Kansas. We have Led Zeppelin, and some other bands you've definitely heard of. Then after that, I'll be going to the toilet, live on the radio. You'll be glad to hear that Tom Benningwell did find his bus pass after all of that. He phoned the British consulate, and they said they would go and pick it up. Hello? Is it that time of the morning? Is it the Wilford time? Obviously. So how are you all doing out there? What time is it in the States? Probably about 4 a.m. It's 20 to 10 in the morning on a Sunday for me, over here in the good United States of Kingdom. And yes, indeed, I once lost my bus pass in America. I needed that. I needed that desperately to get back home so I could ride all the way from Washington back to the northwest of England. It took me 179 hours and 5 minutes to get home. And I died. So at least that story has a happy ending. Oh, right. So, congratulations if you're still listening. I can only imagine what time of morning this must be for you. If you're listening in the VOD, thank you very much. Thank you for putting up with me, Percy Person, on this, the 29th of December, Christmas edition. I hope you all had a good Christmas. And you had a special waffle with green crust all over it. Because I know I did. And it was great. I spent the next day in the toilet. You know, I did want to do a call where I did my Jeremy Clarkson impression. No. I wonder if that might still happen tonight, or this morning, I should say. Witty Name is still in the chat, and he says, live urination. No, that's entertainment. That's entertainment. Except probably not like that. Yes, indeed, Witty Name. The name's Percy Person. Don't you forget it. Hello? I think Wilford was trying to jump on the line momentarily. I believe Cody's gone. He's conked out for the night. But I'm still here. Never mind the Benson Berries. That's Jennifer Feldman's next album coming out. Yes, so yeah, let's dial some more things. I can't believe, actually, that people are still answering at this time of night in the States. What is it, a Sunday morning? Let's call some more places. That would be fun. It's 4:40 a.m. on the East Coast, I'm being told. 4:44, all the fours. And it's 9:44 here, so that's 5 hours. We're 5 hours ahead over on the other side of the world.
We're sorry, you have reached a number that...
Oh dear. They're non-existent. Well, we'll try again. Try a different phone number. It might have something to do with Cognizance. Yes. Or not? Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Good morning. Oh dear. Obviously, we've done one too many prank calls to that number. Never mind. So we'll try another place.
is Edmund with Rico Mechanical. Leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello there. This is Daniel Feldman, and I had a problem with my refrigerator. I had a whole ton of waffles in there, but at some time over the Christmas period, I'm not sure when, the thing has just gone kaput. It doesn't work anymore. I've tried turning it off and on again. I've tried. Turn that off. Hey, Jimmy, stop it. Sorry about that. He always does that. He has an unhealthy obsession with chiptune music. Anyway, yeah, my refrigerator is gone. It's completely gone. And I was wondering if I could have a callback whenever was suitable for you. 858. Oh, sorry, no, I'm ringing. That's not the number, of course. The number is 402-802-2083. Sorry about that. Don't know. I just read the phone number that was on my No, stop! Stop it! No! Turn that crap off! Oh, dear, oh dear.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2.
Listen to the message. Listen to
hello
it.
there. This is Daniel Feldman, and I had a problem with my refrigerator. I had a whole ton of waffles in there, but sometime over the Christmas period, I'm not sure when, the thing has just gone kaput. It doesn't work anymore. I've tried turning it off and on again. I've tried. Turn that off. Hey, Jimmy, stop it. Sorry about that. He always does that. He has an unhealthy obsession with chiptune music. Anyway, yeah, my refrigerator is it's completely gone, and I was wondering if I could have a callback ever was suitable for you. 848. Oh, sorry, no, I'm ringing. That's not the number, of course. The number is 402-802-2083. Sorry about that. Don't know. I just read the phone number that was on my head. No, stop it. No. Turn that crap off.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
That was mostly messed up, but thankfully you could make out the callback number, which is a Christmas miracle, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, is Daniel Feldman ever going to get his Christmas waffles? We may never know. Tune in next week to find out. So, Daniel Feldman, I don't know if the people out there know who this is, but Jimmy Hill, he sounds a lot like Jimmy Hill on the playback, the ex-Match of the Day guy. So I might just start using the name Jimmy Hill, this is Jimmy Hill on Match of the Day. Oh, brilliant. Right, and do we have any more numbers out there? Yes, excellent. Is there any chance that we can call other countries, or is that not possible? Just Canada, I guess. Yeah, only Canada. What about Mexico? The Bahamas. Oh, that's a pity. What about, could we get a number for, what's that town in Alaska? That's Barrow, Alaska. That's the northernmost town in the world. Not Alaska. Is it Alaska or is it Canada? I don't know what time of the day it is there, but it's right up there in the North Pole. Barrow, B-A-R-R. Is it Barrow? Yeah, B-A-R-R-O-W. Yeah. Barrow, Alaska, a small town up there, where everything costs far too much to purchase from the store, and I guess they all live off fish. A little bit like here in the UK, where we love our fish fingers. Yeah, Barrow, B-A-R-R-O-W. Here for the comments is here for the comments. Hello, how are you? I'm guessing they're not in the US if they're up at this time. Or you, I should say. Hello? Sorry, I thought somebody was on the line with me there. So I hope you all had a great Christmas, if indeed you celebrate it. And it's been quite peaceful, and you haven't come to blows with anybody. You haven't had any Christmas fights. The reason I say that is because that's exactly what happens here in the UK. Now, sadly, we can't get any numbers for Barrow, but let me do some on-the-fly research here. Excuse me. Well, we've got a place called Utkvik, formerly known as Barrow. Oh, that's the same place. Huh. Any more nearby towns, I wonder? Ladies and gentlemen, Pran Funkels is sponsored by Wikipedia. No. Let's have a look. Umiak? Does anybody out there know where an Umiak isn't the place?
Hello, this is Pat at Central Mini Storage. I'm going to be in and out of reception areas today. Please leave a message if you need to, and I will call you back as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Oh, hey there. That's funny enough because I've been in and out of the lavatory this morning. Sorry, in and out of reception this morning as well. So I wondered if you could give me a call back. I have a situation here. It's a Gordon situation, and my phone number is 402.
Sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes. Sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes.
028028883. So yes, 402-802-2083. Now I have something very important to tell you, and sorry about that.
If you are satisfied, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
Damn it! You'll never believe that now. Oh no.
Message review.
Oh, hey there. That's funny enough because I've been in and out of the lavatory this morning. Sorry, in and out of reception this morning as well. So I wondered if you could give me a call back. I have a situation here. It's a Gordon situation, and my phone number is 402.
Sensitive eyes need sensitive eyes.
028028883. So yes, 402-802-2083. Now I have something very important to tell you. And
don't mess with my tutu.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to send your message with normal delivery. Press 1 to send your message with urgent delivery. Press 2.
Urgent. So urgent.
Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Urgent. So urgent.
Yes, that call has gone to Ghent in... Is it Belgium? Is Ghent in Belgium? Yeah, right. So will he call us back? Is he going to believe that stupid cod American accent that I attempted there? Probably not. But we'll see. We'll see if he calls back and threatens my family, my dog, my budgie, and my manhood. So... Do we have any more numbers? No. Oh, yes, excellent. We do. Let's have a look at the chat, shall we? I like how I've become the host here. Here for the comments says, he's in the States. Excuse me, he's in the States. He doesn't need sleep. He'll stay up with me. Yes, I am still up. I'm going to be up for another 12, 13 hours yet. I don't know if the call is going to go on that long, the next call. Probably. So here for the comments asks, how am I only just hearing tonight from Percy? So there's two ways you could interpret that question. Is why am I so late is one. Why am I only just on now? Or why am I the only person on the show? And the reason for that is Quaker Oats, probably, because Cody's gone eating his. Kira's still around. She's dialing some numbers at the moment. And I'm just hanging around, you know, just being an interloper, a gatecrasher on the show. This is possibly the first British guest that Prank Funkels has had. Pran Funkels, rather. Prank Funkels? Who are they? Never heard of them. So, let's have a look here. We have another number for you all, a fantastic number. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy.
Happy Prank Funkels Day, guys.
So 29th of December is Prank Funnels Day. So, oh dear.
Mel Steiner, may I help you?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi. Mel
Hi,
Steiner, how may I help you?
Yes, I wondered if you had any Christmas waffles on the menu.
We do have waffles, yes, sir.
Are they Christmas waffles? That's important.
No, they're just our normal order of waffles. We have regular waffles or the chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffles? Chicken and waffles? That sounds like a fantastic
yes, sir. And also waffles by themselves. Yes, sir.
I'm fascinated because you can probably tell from my voice that I'm from the United Kingdom, and we
nice.
Chicken
awesome.
Originally, yeah, I'm here in Floyd Knob in the United States now.
That's great. Are you coming by?
Well, I intend to. Yes. I might get some of the chicken waffles that you talk about because it sounds fantastic.
Yeah, it's very popular.
Oh, really? It sounds like it shouldn't work, but obviously it must if so many people like it. So,
How is everything?
can I confirm that they're not potato waffles, are they? Are they sweet waffles like pancake?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, they
Do
are.
you?
The waffles are, fairly sweet. Nothing.
Okay. Well, I'm going to come around there in about 30 minutes and pick up some Christmas waffles for me and my family because this is sort of a Christmas meal that we have, a tradition every year. And
Okay, that sounds great. We'll
yeah,
be here. We open all the way until 4 a.m. And then we're closed for the kitchen for an hour, and then. But yeah, other than that, we're open, sir.
okay. I'll hurry on down there then.
Okay.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Sorry about that, ma'am. There's a food fight going on here, right? Oh dear, oh dear. Hello? You're gone, aren't you? Oh well. Well, when did she hang up? 10 seconds ago, right? Oh, I wonder if we should call back. Because I've taken that as far as it can go, maybe. I can't get off the Christmas waffles thing. I'm going to have to get something else on my brain other than Christmas waffles. Christmas waffles made by elves. I don't know. Is that classed as a funny prank call? Probably not. What is a funny prank call these days? I didn't want to take it too far, but it's a pity she didn't stay on for the cheese on toast food fight at the end there. Okay. We can go again, try some more places until people think it's not funny anymore. I have no idea. So here for the comments says, why does Percy not call in more often? See, the thing is, here for the comments, on a Sunday morning, I'm rearranging my tea collection, my finest blends. I lined them up in color order on my worktop, and then I sit there and look at them and sip on my Earl Grey for approximately 30 minutes. And then after that, it's tea time and I go to bed. So that's the day in the life of an Englishman. Fascinating, I know.
No finer value. Pedigree chum, large, 28p. Frey Bentos corned beef, 340 gram, 89p. Heinz spaghetti in tomato sauce, 440 gram, 21p. Tetley tea bags, 80s, 97p. Berets of Millbrook and fine price, St. Clement's Coast Road.
Hello, my name is Major Benny.
Large, 26 pence. Win a lot, 2.5 kilo, £1.27. And outstandingly, Lambrusco white wine, 1.5 litre, £2.49. Prices which reflect our value for money policy. Berets of Millbrook and fine price.
Berets of fine price.
Quality
Yes.
and value for money.
I know the story behind that. Benny's and Fine Price is a chain of supermarkets in the Channel Islands here in the UK. And I think it was back in the 60s or the 70s, maybe. They were looking to make a television ad. And the Major Benny, that you hear in that clip, those clips, insisted that he do the voiceover for the adverts himself. And he's this sort of old-fashioned World War II major that you might hear in films on television, very stereotypical. The adverts are fantastic, by the way. And we should do a call as him. I don't know if I could do a very good impression of him. Hello, Major Benny here. Please visit my superstore. Now, nobody would believe that, would they? Not even somebody in the UK. This is Major Benner. Hello, Faulty. I'm staying in Faulty Towers now. Yes. So yes, that was the Major Benet story. There was a miniature documentary posted about him a few months ago that I saw, and he's just wonderful. The voiceover's wonderful. I wonder if he's still alive. I think he might be. He could be still alive. Let's have a look, actually. He must have a page on Wikipedia that we can dive into. Major Benner in 5 plus, 25p. No, he's not listed. He's not listed on Wikipedia. What a crying shame. What a crying shame. Benner of Millbrook. The store was founded at Lisbon House in 1888 by William Libash Benner and celebrated its centenary in 1988. 100 years by Jack Lawrence Benner. We have some pictures here of the different Benets down the years, the Benet family. One of them looks an awful lot like someone we know here very well at Pran Funkels. And that's Wilfred Brimley. So when you hear that ad in the future, you can picture a guy that looks like Wilfred Brimley.
You know, Quaker Instant Oatmeal comes in a lot of good flavors. She doesn't want to hear about them. She would eat peaches and cream oatmeal every day of the week, wouldn't you? Quaker Instant Oatmeal. To me, it's the right thing to do. To her, it's a tasty way to do it.
Wilfred. I can't do a Wilfred impression. Diabetes. That Major Bennett, he should be eating more Quaker Oats. He should sell more Quaker Oats at his store. So I found the documentary. It's called Major Benet and Me, and Benet is spelt Benest. Major Benet and Me. The making of the Benet and Millbrook adverts. This is, somebody says, this is the best thing on YouTube. Thank you. Okay, so enough about him. So what's a fantastic Pran Funkels meme that I can reference while we're filling in time here? Al. Witty name says, people believe Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. You've triggered me now. Witty name. You made me do my Arnold, my terrible Arnold impression. We should call somebody as Arnold. They would never believe me. I could sort of water it down and pretend I'm actually Austrian. I come from Austria, but I'm here in the United States, and I'm not Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I'm from the same place as him. People always say that I sound just like him, but I'm not his brother. I really am not his brother. How are you? Good morning. How are you? This is not me, Arnold. This is Alfie.
This call may be monitored or recorded.
All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Text division. What better
Thank you for calling the tax division. Do you owe the IRS or state $8,000 or more?
Yes.
Do you
Hello?
currently owe the IRS, state, or both?
Yes. The IRS. The IRS.
And what
I
is the
owe
total
them
amount? What is the total amount you currently owe?
$12,479. $12,479.
All right, so I'll collect a few pieces of information and we'll have an expert return your call. May I have your first name, please?
Absolutely. My name is John.
J-O-H-N is in November?
Well, it's J-O-N, but yeah. Davison, so that's D-A-V-I-S-O-N.
D is in Delta, A, V is in Victor, I, S is in Sierra, O, N is in November?
Yes, that's correct.
And your telephone number?
1 second, I can get that for you. It's 402 802 2083.
402-802-2083?
That's correct, yes. So,
is there an email address you'd like?
yes, feltapplejax at AOL.com. So that's F-E-L-T, felt, F-E-L-T, applejacks at AOL.com.
Perfect. So for confirmation, I have F as in Frank, E-L-T as in Tango, A, double P as in Papa, L-E, J-A-C as in Charlie, K, S as in Sierra at AOL.com?
Yes, that's correct. Thank you. So the purpose of my call today is that I got a phone call from one of you guys saying that I owed the IRS, and he advised me to walk down the street to the local supermarket and draw out the money in gift cards. And it all seemed a little bit fishy to me. So I wanted to check if the figure of 12,479, if actually I do owe the IRS in actual fact.
Sir, I am not the IRS.
Really? Oh dear. Well, sorry, who are you?
This is we help people if they owe taxes to the IRS. For a private company. We're not the Internal Revenue Service. If you're trying to reach them, you'll have to look up their information online. But I don't believe they'd be open at this hour or this time. But you can definitely try them. But we would not. I mean, I could assist you if you want to make payments on this, or if you want, But as far as you actually seeing if you have the debt, if you're trying to reach the IRS, I am not them.
Okay, then we'll continue on the basis that I do owe $12,479.
Okay. So we're all set then. I have everything I need. We'll have a tax expert return your call within 24 hours. We thank you for calling Coast One Financial Group, and you have a great night.
Thank you very much, Cheese on Toast.
You're welcome, sir. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye. Hello? 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 Is anybody there? I think that could have gone better, to be fair, but oh well. Not everything in life goes smoothly. Sometimes most of the time, things don't meet up to your expectations. And that is especially the case with me. So, my brother Arnie, he wasn't available to take that call there. He chickened out. So I wonder if John Davison is ever going to be able to pay off his 12K. Probably not. Oh well, oh well. So let's see here. Do we have any more numbers to call, or is that it? Let's take a look at the comments momentarily. There were quite a lot of comments at the beginning of the show. Looking at them, I wonder what on earth I missed, because I only joined in maybe in the third hour, or maybe even the fourth. I came to the Christmas party late. But BB said egg foo young fighters, so I can only imagine what that could mean. And Musha grandma gonna get Musha again for Christmas. I wonder what the British equivalent of Musha is. I wonder if it's kind of a Feldman, but with a more hickey voice, with a more of a speech impediment. This is Jimmy Hill, and welcome to Match of the Day. Now today we've got some fantastic football in store for you, with 7 0-0 draws and no red cards, but somebody might have had a shot on target, and we'll just show you that for about 17 times in a row. And then Gary Lineker will get in here and he'll take his pants off again. That'll be fun, won't it? It won't be the first time. And now we go to West Johningham FC versus Cartingham Rovers. Another fantastic 0-0 draw, and the most exciting game we've had in weeks here on Match of the Day. So it's time to do another call. It's a 24-hour number, and Jimmy Hill's going to do this. Hello, I'm Jimmy Hill. But he's going to have some help.
Thank you for calling First American Homebuyers Protection. To speak to a representative, please press 1.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for choosing First American Home Warranty. You have reached the Consumer Sales Department. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
It's the same old music.
Thank you for calling First American Home Warranty. My name is Tatiana. I'll be happy to assist you. Are you interested in receiving a home warranty quote for your property?
Yes.
Great. May I have your first name?
My name is Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. And may I have the best number to reach you at in case we get disconnected?
Area code 408822823.
I'm sorry.
Hello? 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 Hi. Oh dear. We were too obvious, I think. Oh well. They're very, very well versed in prank phone callers. I keep saying prank phone callers. Prank phone callers. They must obviously go through some sort of training or initiation where they get a barrage of prank phone Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels. You know, I've been listening to this show for years. I should get the name right, shouldn't I? Oh dear. No, we're gonna call Viva Las Vegas. Viva, Viva Las Vegas. Yes.
Thank you for
So-
calling the iconic Luxor Hotel. This call may be monitored and recorded for quality assurance purposes. For room reservations, please press 1. For
Talk to me.
calling Luxor Las Vegas, your call may be recorded for quality purposes.
The reservation center is currently closed. Please give us the opportunity to assist you and visit Luxor.com or call back during business hours, which are daily 6.
Great big hairy bollocks. Tiptoeing through the daisies.
Thank you for calling Luxor. This is Bonnie. How may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
My friend, he left something on the casino floor. Hello? My friend's here with me now.
Okay. I will get you the security podium on the floor and see if it got turned in there.
Thank you.
Okay. Just 1 minute, please, while I transfer
Thank you very much. Cheers.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Security booth, Officer Smith.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
My name's Daniver. I was calling to ask if you saw any items that people had left on the casino floor, because my friend has left a particular item.
What did they leave?
It's a bag of Christmas waffles.
A what?
Waffles. It's a bag of waffles from Waffle House.
A bag of what?
Waffles. Waffles, you know, like the breakfast thing that you eat.
If anything food-wise is turned in as lost and found, they discard it. We don't store food if it's found.
They don't eat it, do they?
No, if it's food, they throw it in the trash because it can't be saved in lost and found.
Oh, come on. I paid $20 for that. Oh. Can you refund me?
Sir, they don't do anything with that kind of stuff. They discard any kind of food. We're not allowed to.
Can I get a refund on my waffles?
On your ruffles?
My waffles. Can I get a refund on my waffles?
Your waffles?
My waffles, yeah. WAFFLES.
We don't do refunds for items. I don't even know if that item was turned in. It wasn't turned in during my shift, and they have no way of knowing. You would have to discuss that with the front desk.
Oh, right then. You know what? Forget it. I'll just go and buy some more. Thank you very much for helping me. Hold on a sec. My friend might have something to say about this. Go ahead. No, never mind. Right, it's okay. Thank you very much for helping me today.
All right, have a good night.
All right. Cheese waffles.
All right.
Terry's chocolate orange. Put down the cheese on toast. Put it down. Oh, you little bagger. Right, that's it. You're for it now. Give me. God damn it. Diddle-dum. Well, that's it. I assume they're gone now. So Jimmy, you're not going to get your waffles. I don't have any more money. Remember, you threw it in the water. You threw it in the river. You idiot. Oh, God damn it. Waffles. Waffles. What you had for breakfast, like? You never had waffles? Have you never had waffles? I think the accent was just a little bit too thick for that lady. And she could sort of tell what I was saying in my half London accent, but not really. And also, this guy who's become more Cockney instantly is obsessed with waffles. Daniver Feldman is obsessed with waffles. And Terry's chocolate oranges as well. Thanks, witty name, for the mention there. For the mention. People that like those chocolate oranges are demented. Oh, they're fantastic, really. I get them every Christmas. I get 5 of them and put them all under the tree, and eat them all in a row on a Christmas morning. And then I go and have my Mr. Enki, the Christmas poo. Fantastic. So that accent was a little bit too strong. So I might pull out the big guns with the next one, if there is a next one. And do the Wigan accent. And do the Northwestern accent. Northwestern. So, that's right. Percy is from the Wigan area, which is somewhere in Greater Manchester. So, this is Percy. He's going to do next call. I wonder if they're going to understand what I'm saying.
Hello, this is Moses Kardashian, Deepwater Bail Bonds. If you didn't reach me on that number, please call me back at 562-861-8337 or 562-697-2245, and I'll return your call. Thank you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello? The tone? Good morning. My brother is in jail.
Deepwater Bail Bonds. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Deepwater Bail Bonds? Oh, God damn it. Deepwater Bail Bonds. Call back. Call back.
Hello, this is Moses Kardashian, Deepwater Bail Bonds. If you didn't reach me on that number, please call me back at 562-861-8337 or 562-697-2245, and I'll return your call. Thank you. Bye.
Hello? Hello? Are we leaving a call now? Are we currently leaving a call? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I tried to. God damn it.
Bail Bonds.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes. What
Thank
can I
you.
hear? What can I help you with?
Yeah, my brother's in trouble. He's been arrested.
How much
Hello?
is the bail?
How much? I can't be sure of that.
Okay, you need to call the jail and find out.
Okay. Hold on, I can find out for you. Hold on a sec.
Well, just find out how much the bail is.
It's here. 10K. $10,000.
Okay, try someone there. Where's he at?
Sorry.
Where's he at?
Let's see. Redondo Beach.
Okay, try someone right over there because I'm out of the area. I'm over in Riverside. Get someone out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So there's no way you can help me? It's in Riverside County. Hello? He's in Riverside County lockup. No? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're never going to get him out at this rate. But look under bed. See if you can get $10,000 from under bed. Yeah. No, not that bed. That bed. I know that floor is a bed, but underneath that rag on the floor is 10K. That's where I hide all my money. Yeah. No, not that one. That one. Oh, go away, Johnny. Jimmy. Apparently, he left long ago. That accent is terrible. I'm surprised that he understood me. See that I'm terrible at doing my own accent. I'm useless. Because you're conscious of doing it, and you have to sort of make it sound like it's not you, make it sound like somebody else. I wonder what country he thought I was from. Like Russia or something, or maybe Norway. Alrighty. It is time for another call, ladies and gentlemen.
"24 Hour Smoke Shop."
Hello, is this the smoke shop? Gold Rush Smoke Shop?
Yes, it is.
Hello, do you have any Benson and Hedges?
Yes, I do.
But,
Which kind?
Excellent. Well, sorry, what?
Which Benson and Hedges are you looking for?
King size Benson and Hedges.
They have like premium, deluxe, luxury, the menthol, regular.
Demento? What's Demento?
No, I'm saying they have menthol, Benson and Hedges,
right. Sorry.
non-menthol.
Menthol. Right, gotcha. Sorry, my apologies.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. I need a second to think about this. Can I just place you on a brief hold, sir, please?
Well, I'll let you know this. We have all of them that they carry, so yeah, you can come on in if you like. We carry all Benson and Hedges, so.
You carry Benson?
Yes, we carry all of them. Yeah.
Excellent. Benson is my favorite, really. So yeah, I'll pop in. Yeah, Benson's my favorite, and every time I have a Benson and Hedges cigarette, the Benson theme plays in my head, and it's brilliant. I should give up, really. I should give up smoking. It's a sorry state of affairs, it really is. So yeah, I might not come in for those Benson and Hedges.
Okay, bro.
I should listen to my doctor and give up the fags, really. So thank you.
No problem, brother. We're here either way, 24 hours. Thank you.
Oh my word. Let me think. Shall we call back or what? Trying to think what I could say to him. I'll change my mind about the Benson and Hedges. I'll have. Do you have any healthier options? Yeah, go on. We'll call back. Call back. Call back. Governor, it's a British callback, Governor.
Hello.
Hello. Hey there. It's Daniver again. Yeah, I really should be smoking more healthily these days. So, do you have any healthier options than Benson and Hedges?
Vaporizer.
Hello. Are you not the gentleman I was talking to a minute ago?
Yeah, I am. Why?
Okay. Well, I was wondering.
Vaporizers would be the next thing, vaporizer.
So that's more healthy than Benson and Hedges.
It's not.
It's not.
Well, you asked me for my opinion. That was my opinion, bro. It's a vaporizer. If you want to quit cigarettes, but
a vaporizer.
One second, I got some clients right now. 1 second.
I'm sorry, sir. Turn down the television. Now, turn it down. Is he? Hello, sir. Are you gone? He's gone. He doesn't have time for that crap. Ah. Quite pissing him off quite a lot at the moment. Nah, let's not call that guy back. Let's try somebody else. Because, of course, I would hate to distract him from his customers at this time in the morning. It must be 5 a.m. He must be absolutely bombarded with people coming for their cigarettes. And also, I must add, apologies for my use of the word fag there, which I now realized is actually offensive in the United States. But here in the UK, it means a cigarette. So please don't take offense to that. And what other words can we say to offend everybody with our weird British customs? Well, we can talk about fannies, which is not a backside, but somewhere else here in the UK. I think I've shot my load too early this evening. So we're gonna go for Viva Las Vegas once again, everybody. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas.
Hi, this is Giuseppe Mandel with Lightning Bail Bonds. I'm either in court or inside the jail. Please leave your name, phone number, and the inmate's name, and I'll get right back to you. Thanks.
Hello, this is Fanny Feldman, and my brother is in jail at the moment. I was looking to get him bailed out as a matter of urgency because he's been out stealing again.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do. And cinnamon, too. It's the right thing to do.
Looking for something festive.
I don't know what's going on here, but something to do with renal impairment. God damn it. Right, so my brother's in jail, and we need to get him out as quick as possible, and the bail is 10 grand. It's in, oh God, well, what was the name?
Looking for something festive for the holidays?
Your participating Carvel ice cream store has these beautiful ice cream cakes for the holidays. Tom the turkey, who speaks turkey language as bad as I speak English. Priscilla and John, the lovers who never did find Plymouth Rock.
So yeah, apologies for that. I'm not sure what happened. I think we got tuned into the radio or something, but that happens a lot these days. So my brother is locked up. He's in Redondo Beach lockup, and he's been stealing waffles again. I'm sorry about this. It happens every year. We need the waffles to feed our family, and I'm afraid it's a sorry state of affairs. Yeah, my brother, he's very, very sick. He has a terrible cough, and he needs his medicine, which is the waffles, the Waffle House waffles. Right, call me back. This is Fanny Feldman, and my number is 402-802-2083. Thank you very much, sir.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording.
Hear it again.
Hello, this is Fanny Feldman, and my brother is in jail at the moment. I was looking to get him bailed out as a matter of urgency because he's been out stealing again.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too. It's the right thing to do. And cinnamon, too.
What's going on here? I don't know what's going on here, but something to do with renal impairment. God damn it. Right, so my brother's in jail, and we need to get him out as quick as possible, and the bail is 10 grand. It's in, oh God, well, what was the name?
Looking for something festive for the holidays? Your participating Carvel ice cream store has these beautiful ice cream cakes for the holidays. Tom the turkey, who speaks turkey language as bad as I speak English. Priscilla and John, the lovers who never did find Plymouth Rock.
Bit racist.
So yeah, apologies for that. I'm not sure what happened. I think we got tuned into the radio or something, but that happens a lot these days. So my brother is locked up. He's in Redondo Beach lockup, and he's been stealing waffles again. I'm sorry about this. It happens every year. We need the waffles to feed our family, and I'm afraid it's a sorry state of affairs. Yeah, my brother, he's very, very sick. He has a terrible cough, and he needs his medicine, which is the waffles, the Waffle House waffles. Right, call me back. This is Fanny Feldman, and my number is 402-802-2083. Thank you very much, sir.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To mark urgent, press 1. To mark confident, message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and
urgent. So urgent.
Ding dong in the morning. It's currently 4 a.m. right here in wherever the hell we are. And coming up next, we've got some fantastic music for you. Dayton, Ohio, 97.4 Hot FM. It's the most Margadon way to start your morning. Jump! Ladies and gentlemen, it's the theme to the motion picture, Eddie the Eagle Edwards. I get up, but nothing gets me down. Sounds like somebody in the next room is playing some Van Halen. Shut up in there, will ya? Oh my God, what's happening? It's descending into mush.
Bus USA?
Hello, is this Bus USA?
Yes.
I have a problem. I appear to have lost my bus pass. I wondered what the procedure was for me to get it back.
I'm sorry, say it again?
My apologies. I lost my bus pass, and I wondered what the procedure was so I could retrieve it.
You lost your bus pass?
That's correct, yes. It's a blue bus pass, and it says National Rail on the front. Hello?
Okay, we're in Dallas, sir. Who are you calling?
Who am I calling? Bus USA.
This is Bus USA. We're in Dallas.
Yes. Okay. I'm in Dallas now, sir, on vacation.
And you see you lost your bus pass?
Yes.
What is the bus pass for?
It's for buses. It's for it's actually a British bus pass.
I'm lost. I've never heard of a bus pass.
Well, I'm lost as well without my bus pass, sir.
Mm-hmm. Where did you lose it at?
In the station, I believe, but when I went back to look, it had gone. And I asked at the desk, and they said they hadn't seen it. It's not been handed in to Lost and Found.
I think you need to call DART, D-A-R-T, sir.
Pardon?
Call DART, D-A-R-T.
Fart?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we're a charter company. We're a private bus company. We have nothing to do with bus passes.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Well, that was the number that they gave me at the station, sir.
No, sir.
So you can't help me retrieve my bus pass in any way?
No, sir.
Well, I guess, are you like a taxi firm then, or something?
No, we are a charter bus company. We're a private bus company.
Oh, okay. I see. Could I have a bus to come and pick me up?
Okay. But you understand, we don't do individuals. We do a whole bus. You need to rent the whole bus.
The whole bus?
Uh-huh.
Do you not have two-seater buses?
No, sir.
You don't have two-seater buses?
No.
Well, I'm at the City Tavern. If there's any chance that, I guess your cheapest bus could come and pick me up. 1514 Elm Street. Yeah, 1514.
Okay, sir. Let me see what I can do. Okay?
Pardon?
Let me see what I can do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And he's gone. That went very well indeed, I do believe. And I really hope he doesn't send a bus out there, because goodness knows how much that'll cost him. He might have suspected. I suggest he probably suspected what was going on. And I was indeed a confused tourist with a brain the size of a pea, which is actually the case for me. They call me Percy Pea Brain Person. Yeah. Let's do one more this evening, and then we'll call it a morning. Did I just say this evening? We'll do one more, and that'll be it. It's approaching 11 a.m. here in the good old US of K, and it's almost time for me to have my afternoon tea, and I'll whack, then unwrap my chocolate orange ball. I do so look forward to a good chocolate orange ball on a Sunday afternoon with a dice of morphine. Yes.
To serve you better, this call may be recorded for training and quality purposes.
Thank you for calling Boss Mudjacking. Your call is very important to us. Please press 1 now, and you will be immediately connected with someone who can assist you.
Good morning, Boss Mudjacking. My name is Luz. How can I help you?
Hello, is this a mudjacking service? Hello?
Correct.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
Yes.
properly? Hello. Is this Boss mudjacking service?
Yes, this is their answering service.
I wondered if you could lay me a new driveway.
So you need an estimate?
Yeah, if possible, please. Do you want the approximate size of my driveway?
One moment. So I'll go ahead and gather some information so the team can go ahead and contact you and schedule an estimate and further explain our services to you. I'm just their after-hours answering service.
Thank you very much.
All right, may I have your name, please?
Absolutely. My name's Daniver, so that's D-A-N-I-V-E-R, Feldman, F-E-L-D-M-A-N. Daniver
Thank
Feldman.
you. And what is a good callback number?
Yeah. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. It's 402 802 2083. That's my number.
All right, so your first name was D-A-N-I-V-E-R, last name F-E-L-D-M-A-N?
Yes, Daniver Feldman.
All right, and then your telephone number is 402-802-2083.
That's right. That's right, my love. That's correct.
All right, and what would be some convenient time for us to schedule the estimate for you?
What about Monday morning?
All right.
When's the earliest you can start arrive?
Well, the office opens on Monday, so.
Right.
So I'll go ahead and forward the message to the team, and then someone will contact you to schedule that.
Okay, so there's nothing more you can do to advance this tonight then? There's nothing more you
no,
can do?
sir. Can I have the address, the home address?
Absolutely. It's 423. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
423.
Yes.
423. Wonder Lane. So that's WONDER.
You did it again, Metroplex.
Lane.
Timmy. You did it again.
Hello? What's happening?
Yes.
Hello. Is that
I'm
your,
not sure.
Is that your hold thingy? Have I been put on hold?
No, I'm not. No, you're not.
Right. Oh, sorry. So I'm in Floyd's Knobs.
So that was 423 Wonderland Lane?
Yes.
And what is the zip code?
Yeah, it's 47119.
47119. And you said Floyd Knobs, correct?
Floyd's Knobs, yeah. Thanks.
All right. And how did you hear about us?
Internet. I looked for mudjacking on the internet and found you.
If you're looking for a store that has great bargains, Crazy Bruce's is the place you should go.
Hello. Ma'am,
yes,
I'm not
here.
sure I'm not sure what's happening there. I think we keep getting some interference
I'm not sure
or
either.
something.
I'm sorry.
It's strange. Right then. So, what's the earliest on Monday morning we could advance
the
this?
office opens at 8:30.
8:30. Right. That's brilliant. And that's which
Correct.
time zone? Which time zone's that?
1 moment. They are in Kansas. We're located in Kansas, so that's central.
Hello? Are you transferring me now?
No, I'm not.
Hello?
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with this phone.
Hello.
Hello. Who's that?
My name is Brian.
Oh, hi, Brian. Yeah, are you a representative of Boss Mudjacking? Hello? Yeah, right. Yeah, I was just speaking to your friend here, your fellow employee.
I'm still here.
Oh,
Okay.
hello. So, what's happening here?
The confidential
I'm
borderline. My
Who
name
are
is
you,
Ryan.
sir?
I am Ryan.
Confidential.
Ryan.
Ryan who?
I'm not allowed to give my last name.
Right.
Okay, from what company? How did you get on the line?
The 7 Secrets to Restoring Intimacy After Menopause by Dr. Susan Kellogg.
Menopause? What? Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not sure what's happening.
Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on. Like I stated, there's Central Time. The office opens at 8:30. I'll go ahead and forward this to them, and someone from our team will contact you to schedule the estimate for you.
So what time is that in the United Kingdom?
I'm in Maine.
Well, we're in the United States, so it's Kansas.
Yeah,
Kansas. I'm not sure what time that is over there.
California.
I have a holiday home in Kansas.
California.
Correct. So I'm not sure what time that will be over there.
I'm in Maine.
Okay.
All right.
Excellent. So I would have to travel. Let's see here. It's okay. I could make it. I could make it. It's a bit of a distance, but I could do it. Oh dear.
We already went over this.
What's that, sir?
Right
Sorry,
off the coast in lobster country and snow country during the winter, which we had a very, very bad one this winter.
Globsters? What do you want about globsters? Globsters?
You're definitely not my mother.
Mother?
No,
This call is very strange. Look, ma'am, I'm
I'm
not sure
sorry,
what's
sir.
happening.
I'll go ahead and forward this to the office for you.
Thank you.
So are you dealing with any vaginal discomfort?
Sir, can you hang up now?
Why?
Look.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say your pain level is or irritation level is on a daily basis?
Look, sir, I don't know what's happening here, but I don't want to buy any of your products. Is that possible?
What now?
I don't need any of your products.
Will you be paying by Visa, MasterCard, or American Express today? Are you married or anything?
Hello?
Okay,
Anybody
sir,
still there?
we're done. So if you would like, you can disconnect.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'll hang up. Thank you, Mom. Thank you very much.
No problem. Have a good day.
Now, I do want to let you know that this is 100% free of hormones, analgesics, parabens, fragrances, and is now available in the U.S. without prescription.
Good morning, Boss Mudjacking. My name is Ashley. How can I help you today?
Hello?
Good morning, Boss Mudjacking. My name is Ashley. How can I help you today?
Hello, Ashley. My phone rang and I just picked it up. I'm not sure. I just called either you or one of your associates and booked a quote, but you just called me back. I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not the one that called.
I'm hearing some very loud screaming in the background.
And that guy was on the line as well. Is he your associate? Hello,
Okay,
are you
I'm
an
sorry,
associate?
I'm not sure who you were speaking with.
It was a freeway conversation. A guy was sort of patched in. I'm not sure what the purpose of that was. I'm still wondering.
Okay, so I can take a message for you if you would like, because I'm not sure who you were speaking with before.
Yeah. Okay. I'd
My
like
name is
to leave a
Ryan.
message for Ryan, rather. It's Ryan.
Ryan.
And I'd like to say that I don't want to buy any of his vaginal discomfort products.
My life, I've been just working a lot. So that's really all that's going on with my life. But
Hello? Right. I'm going to hang up now. Thank you. Bye.
and about how long has this been going on for you now? Huh? Is everything okay? Is everything okay over there?
Oh, that was quite funny. I enjoyed that. It's strange. I often wonder as I'm doing these calls why people stay on for so long and that they don't notice that it's a prank call. Maybe it's because I've listened to so many prank calls and I know the patterns and how they work. But yeah, that company obviously has not had the training to identify prank calls early. So they continued to talk to me about vaginal discomfort. So, ladies and gentlemen, we like you a lot. Want to fancy you. And enjoy your chocolate orange balls this new year. Enjoy them. Hold them in your hand and play with them. It's a lot of fun. And then roll them across the table. And then whack them. Whack them numerous times. Numerous times. the more times you work it, the more fun it gets. Whoa, man, that's like totally trippy. That guy was on morphine, man. Whoa, whoa, dude. It's total
Drugs.
drugs, man, drugs, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that, I'm afraid, is the end of the show. Thank you very much for listening to my nonsense. I've been on for about, 3 hours now, actually. It's been a lot of fun. And I'd like to be here in the future if the Pran Funkels team would let me join. Yeah, you can hear people whacking their balls as we speak. Whacking and unwrapping them. They taste so good. So that's it. Cheers.
Operator. 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 Operator.
Sorry about that. He has an unhealthy obsession with phone cradles. Oh, yes.